Beautiful.
I very
Very,
much
very
like
beautiful.
that. I like Baude, Prabhu.
Hare Krishna Prabhu. So here I have to say actually one code inspired me to draw this drawing, Jagannath drawing. So Sai Karthik Prabhu, should I?
Yes, Prabhu. Please go ahead. Please, you can read the verse which inspired you to make this beautiful sketch.
Yes,
It's there
Prabhu.
in the Zoom messages as well.
Yes, Prabhu. Lord Jagannath is an ocean of mercy and as beautiful as a raw blackish rain color clouds. He is the storehouse of bliss for the Lakshmi and Saraswati, and his face resembles a spotless, full-blown lotus. The best of the demigods and the sages worship him, and the Upasandhi sing his glories. May the Jagannath Swami be object of my visions. Sri Jagannath Ashtakam, translation of fourth verse, composed by Sripada Shankaracharya. Hare Krishna, Jai Prabhupada. Please forgive me, Prabhu, if I make any offenses. Hare Krishna.
Jai. There you go.
Very nice verse, very nice painting. Haribol, Jai.
Was this with the pen and marker or pen with the color pencils?
It is with crayons, Prabhu.
Crayon. Oh,
Yeah.
pastel.
Yeah, plaster one only.
Oh. Have you tried color pencils like watercolor pencil?
And color pencils means normal color pencils we use right, Prabhu. That one I use. Actually,
Oh. Okay.
in most of yes, Prabhu. In most of the drawings, I don't use color pencils. I use only crayons and little bit use of sketches only.
Okay. Okay. I like. Very nice.
Yes, Prabhu. Thank you so much, Prabhu.
Good. Back to Jaipur. You got it. You did.
Hare Krishna, Prabhu. Please accept my humble obeisances. All glories to Srila Prabhupada.
Hare Krishna, Jai Prabhu, Tandat Pranam, Jai Shila Prabhupada.
Hare Krishna, dear devotees, Haribo.
Hare Krishna Bhaktajad. Jai Shila
Haribo.
Prabhupada.
Haribo.
Jat
Haribo.
Prabhu, which country are you from?
I am from France, Prabhu, and I hope everyone is fine, Prabhuji's.
Yeah. I'm from India. Nice to meet you.
Haribo. Who is talking actually?
It's me, Antariksh.
Antrix, please forgive me for my crematorium face, you know. It's like I'm working for the last 48 hours and this Jani Prabhu is torturing me, you know, giving me so many services. So I don't even have time to shave. Just see in 2 days like this.
No worries. How many rounds do you chant?
Oh, I chant 16 rounds, Prabhu. You just see, I have crematorium face, so I'm new devotee.
Prabhu, I believe that you're having a crematorium face because you're very much renounced. You wear the ashes like a sadhu.
So,
where do you work, Prabhu? Are you working anywhere, Prabhu?
oh, me?
Yes, Prabhu.
Full
Oh,
time.
my legal job is to sell Prabhupada books, you know.
Jai.
We live in a
Haribol.
crazy place where they how do you say, they stalk you until you have a karmic job. So I said, no. I only know how to sell Prabhupada books. So by hook and crook, now this is my legal job, you know.
I think Prabhu distributes most books in the whole Vaishnav Sangha group.
That's a fact.
There is Amori, be careful. Amori and Jani Prabhu, they are in fire now.
They're catching up on you, Prabhu.
And we are planning, you know, for the first time in France for the last 40 years, we are creating a French magazine on Hare Krishna, 100% ISKM content also to make propaganda. So we are doing this actually with Amore Prabhu, Gianni Prabhu, and all French-speaking devotees. It's a very nice project. So we hope you will like it, Prabhuji.
I know only one word in French.
Yes, tell me, Prabhu.
Oui.
Wow.
Mon nom est Antarix.
Very good French.
Qui sont toi?
Hey, come Paris.
Merci. It's always helpful to learn a new language for preaching.
Yes.
All right, Prabhu. So, for the next session, we have a very, very special artwork, which everyone has been waiting for. And so, Manu Prabhu's artwork will be the Krishna conscious comic. This is the second Krishna conscious comic by Manu Prabhu, and this one is been colored as well. So it has been sketched very nicely and colored as well. So, Sami Prabhu, you can start to project it. I've sent you in your private chat. And Manu Prabhu, once you're ready, you can start to read and can just describe the contents in your Krishna conscious comic. Thank you. Hare Krishna.
Yes, Prabhu. Hare Krishna.
Vibo, I think Manu Prabhu, you should start to make ISKM comic book like collection.
Yes, Prahlad Prabhu, he gave me this service, and I want to do that with full enthusiasm.
Yes, Prabhu. Yes, I
So
think
definitely,
people will love
I'm
it.
taking it up.
Wow. Phew.
Okay, so I read your Sankirtan newsletter with great relish. The Sankirtan devotees are very dear to Krishna. It's moved to the right. Like I have each photo like numbered like 1, 2, 3, 4.
No, Sami Prabhu, you can zoom out a little bit. Yeah, and then do it 2, 3, 4 like that. Yeah.
Maybe I should do like a different PDF format.
Yes, Prabhu. When
Okay,
I zoom
so
too much, the quality goes low. So I don't know if I should.
yeah, I can send you like two like pictures
Yes,
instead of
Prabhu.
PDFs.
Yeah.
I'll send you pictures.
Yes, Prabhu.
Okay, just exit out this one, and I'll send you pictures.
Hare Krishna. Hey, Hare Krishna. Bhaktajan, mes hommages respectueux, mon humble obéissant, toute gloire, chapeau pas. Please forgive me. I just record the kirtan. I will send it to you,
Yes,
Sami Prabhu. So it's my turn, right?
So I just sent I sent you two images, so let's see if it works.
yes, Prabhu. Now it's better quality.
God, yeah, then forget PDFs. Okay, I read your Sankirtan letters with great relish. The Sankirtan devotees are very dear to Krishna. Because you are doing the field work of book distribution, Krishna has immediately recognized them as true servants. let's see here. Can you go up a little bit so I can read number 3? Okay. Just like during wartime, a farm boy or an ordinary clerk who goes to fight for his country on the front immediately becomes a national hero for his sincere efforts. Okay, Mahatmas tu mam partha, Devim Prakritim Ashrita Bhajanatya, Ananya Manaso Nyantva Bhuta Avyayam, Bhagavad Gita chapter 9 verse 13. O son of Partha, those who are not devoted, the great souls are under my protection of the divine nature. Yeah, those who are not deluded, excuse me. So, yeah. Okay. So Krishna immediately recognizes a preacher of Krishna consciousness who takes all risks to deliver his message. This is called Dhira, determination. These boys and girls are Mahatmas. They're fully engaged in devotional service because they know me as the supreme Godhead, original and inexhaustible. This verse is applicable here. If these boys were under material nature, they would not take so much risk.
Terrible.
They're
Very well.
real Mahatmas. They are real Mahatmas, not on that long beard and saffron cloth Mahatma. Okay, they're unswerving in their determination, Virat. All glories to the American devotees. There to Uttama Sloka, Vrindavan, December 11th, 1975.
Haribo. Yeah. Wow.
Arrivo,
Haribo.
fantastic.
It's very beautiful. It's transcendental.
The fake guru is my favorite one, Prabhu. Just see. Just see his face. You meet
There are
this
so
guy
many in
every
India,
corner.
In every 5 to 10 kilometers, you will find such a person in India.
Oh yeah, Prabhu, amazing day,
He says no refund. Become a god.
Yeah, he's my favorite
Even the
one.
coloring is very, very beautiful. Very nice,
Yeah.
Prabhu.
Prabhu,
Yes.
how much time you do drawing like this? It's very first
Oh.
class, actually.
I would say it took me, I guess, 1 week for like sketching, and then 1 week for like doing all the color scheme and everything. I'll put like, what color I'll put for each panel. Maximum, I'll put like 4 colors for each panel. But all
Mm.
this would not exist because Shibranj Prabhu, he's my inspiration. He showed me the Kerala Indian art style of coloring. And I was very much afraid of coloring because I was not a good colorer. But he showed me that Indian style, and that's how I got the inspiration to start coloring and drawing like this. So Shibram Prabhu, he inspired me.
Hari Bol, Jai.
Hare Krishna.
I hope Bhakti Prahlad Prabhu gets to see this comic.
That's true. I think you can post it on Krishna Inspiration, right?
Yeah, I'll post it tomorrow morning. Everyone's
yes,
like
bro.
probably like sleeping right now.
Yeah, you can post it whenever you like. But yeah, I mean, I hope all the devotees also, view this very beautiful comic. I would also like to buy when you release the book.
I'll distribute it.
Yeah, like I need to get some more letters. Like one letter would be like this letter I had a lot of fun with. I really like this letter. These sort of letters, maybe some purports or something. Oh.
See, they're debating there. This.
They're trying to figure out, oh, who is this Krishna?
Yes, bro.
Actually got that Krishna inspiration, that painting from BBT. So you may recognize how this posture is in a BBT painting.
Yes, Prabhu.
So I just copied that and just made it like this.
There's actually a Jagannath deity in the background as well. I just noticed that. Wow, Hari Bol. This is like top level details. Very nice. Hari Bol.
My favorite thing is the Get Up Rascal coming from the phone. This is
I have
perfection.
kept that. I'll keep that as an alarm. Get up, rascal, in the morning.
That's me during Mangalarati.
Get up. Rascal, get up. This is your opportunity. Don't sleep.
You see how many books there is.
Even the time is there. Is it 4 o'clock in the morning?
Oh, it's 9.
Wow.
It's
four
up here in interpretation.
Wow. The conditioned soul says 9 o'clock and the liberated soul says 4 a.m.
I wanted to say 4 o'clock, but just to follow the line, it's just like if he's like so much rascal, I put 9.
Wow. Hari Bol.
Oh, whoa. Prahlad Prabhu, Ki Jai. Please accept my humble obeisances. All glory to
Hare
Srila
Krishna,
Prabhupada.
bro. Please accept my humble obeisances. All glories to Srila Prabhupada.
Oh,
Hare Krishna Prabhu ji, Dandavat Pranam, all Shri Prabhupada.
wow.
Hare Krishna. Dharvana Pranam. Please accept my obeisances. All glories to Srila Prabhupada.
Hare Krishna Prabhu, Dandavat Pranam, Jai Srila Prabhupada.
Jai Prabhupada, Hare Krishna. All glories to all of you. Yes.
Sami Prabhu, I think you can just project the painting so that Prahlad Prabhu can see the new comic. Part 2 comic.
Oh, Manu Prabhu, huh?
Yes, so Manu Prabhu just finished presenting his artwork and just showing this Prabhu. This is the second one. This is with coloring.
Zoom it, no?
So I read your Sankirtan newsletters with great relish. The Sankirtan devotees are very, very dear to Krishna. Because you're doing the field work of book distribution, Krishna has immediately recognized them as true servants. Just like during wartime, a farm boy or an ordinary clerk goes to fight for his country and on the front immediately becomes a national hero for his sincere effort. Okay, hold on 1 second. I have to go to that verse itself. Okay, so Mahatmanas tu mam partha devim prakritim astriti bhajante anya manaso nyatva bhutim avyayam. All right. O son of Partha, those who are not deluded, the great souls are under the protection of my divine nature. So Krishna immediately recognizes a preacher of Krishna consciousness who takes all risks to deliver his message. It's called dhira, determination. These boys and girls are Mahatmas.
Close the windows. Close all the windows.
They are fully engaged in devotional service because they know me as the Supreme Personality of Godhead, original and inexhaustible. This verse is applicable here. If these boys were under material nature, they would not take so much risk. They're Mahatmas. They're real Mahatmas, not that long beard and saffron Mahatma.
$40 no refund, become God.
They're unswerving in their determination. Dhira, Vrata. All glories to the American devotees. There to Uttamasoka, Vrindavan, December 11th, 1975.
It's nice. Guru and Krishna. That's it?
Yes.
Wow, that's very nice, very
Yes.
nice. That's fantastic. That's wonderful, wonderful.
Thank you for the inspiration, Prabhu.
Nice, nice, beautiful. Did you buy this second one, is it?
Yes, this is the second one. I would say it took me 2 weeks but I can probably try to do one for 1 week. I want to see if I can get it done in 1 week.
But stories will have more attraction. Like last week you did, no?
Yes.
Yeah, story based message is actually much more attractive. Maybe you can try that
Yes.
based on Prabhupada's stories.
Oh
Prabhupada has so many
yes.
stories, no?
Yes.
Like, philosophy with the story.
Mm,
That will be good actually. Hmm.
okay.
Okay.
Thank you, bro.
Wonderful, wonderful, beautiful.
Thank you, bro. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Prabhu, I do have one question. If
Sorry?
I do have one question. If this is going to be in a book, do I just compile all the images and make it into a PDF?
Combine what?
If this is going to be a book, do I compile all the images and turn it into a large PDF?
Hmm. Yeah, that you talk to Luvish. Luvish Prabhu is good in all this.
Mm,
You consult with Luvish Prabhu, he'll be guiding you how to do this.
thank you, bro.
But I personally feel like you better have one theme, story. Have one book of stories, Prabhupada stories.
Oh,
It mix the philosophy and the story together. And you can just say, just put Prabhupada stories, can be the heading of the book.
oh, bad stories.
Prabhu, one more suggestion.
Yes, bro. Oh,
You can
this is a
add
ditcher, bro. Hey, bro.
his conversation with the hippies in the United States, like how he
Conversations.
transformed the hippies.
That's gonna be very long if it's like a conversation.
So better you have the stories first. Whatever you have done, the second one, keep it for your next series. First, you have a series of stories. Prabhupada has told, I think, more than 20 stories. You can make one book actually for all the stories, and then that is more like a funny way of conveying the message. People, this is also nice, but I'm saying like you have one theme,
Mm,
one concept. Because if
I
you want to
agree.
make a book, have a concept of the book. The next one can be philosophy. Like it can be like Guru and Krishna philosophy or spiritual master philosophy. Then you have all the philosophies based on the spiritual master. Then it can be about, like different topic you make. Then it will be good, easy to, like categorize it.
Yes. And
Yeah.
then I can see your point with making the stories because I saw some similarities, but like the first one kind of like had like a little charm.
First one, what?
The first comic had like a very nice charm.
Yes. Nice, bro. Very good. Keep it up.
Thank you, bro.
Wonderful, wonderful. Yeah. Why it can be printed in the hardbound books also and sell. Why only e-book? You can even print books and distribute.
Oh, Jack.
Yeah, you
Yeah,
can.
definitely. Like Prabhupada stories.
Yeah,
That's gonna be hit for the kids, bro.
yeah. That's what. Why not just e-book? You can just print the book, just like Vishnupriya Mataji made the coloring book. You see, like that you can make this
Oh.
comic book. And actually, we should have our own material. ISKM should have our own materials. And if you can do that, why not?
So should I color from now on or no color?
That all technical things, all you all discuss. I can give only ideas.
Uh,
Technically, all I don't want to say something
because
that I'm not expert at.
yes, bro. Because you were saying a coloring book Vishnu Priyamataji made.
No, no, no.
So
I'm saying just like she made a coloring book, you make a comic book.
oh, okay,
Understand? She made a coloring book, you make a comic book. Either it is color,
okay,
black and white, that's up to you.
okay. Can do.
1 minute, huh? Krishna Prabhu. हाँ प्रभु, हाँ धन्यवाद, प्रणाम, जय प्रभु, सुनो प्रभु. Yeah, carry on, carry on. Sorry.
Yes, Prabhu. And then I can just speak more with Lavish, Prabhu.
Yeah,
And
yeah. Louis Prabhu is good in all these formats and how to do this and all. Then you try to, like try to print, and why not? You can make the profit to Philippines temple.
oh, definitely, yes.
Print the
Okay,
book and give the profit to Philippines temple.
yes, definitely,
If
Prabhu.
Prabhu is don't want money, you give to Pondicherry temple.
I'll split it 50-50, Prabhu.
Huh?
I'll split it 50-50.
No, no, you take it to Philippines temple. Just joking. You give the profit to Philippines temple.
Yes, Prabhu. Yes, definitely, Prabhu.
Make the book, and release it. I
Yes.
think all ISKM temple can purchase it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Then who can I have to suggest some stories? Maybe Saikarti, Prabhu. He gave me
No,
this
Prabhupada's
letter.
stories are available. Just Prabhupada's stories are there. Just check. Prabhupada's stories, audio books are there. Rajageshwar Prabhu also will know.
Yes.
And you also can find out. Just go to YouTube and find out the compilation of Prabhupada's stories. Prabhupada's telling stories. That will
Thank
be
you, Prabhu.
interesting.
Thank you, Prabhu.
Good. So what's going on? Who did the kirtan today?
Hare Krishna, Prabhu. Actually,
Yeah.
Prabhu, today the kirtan was, there was a technical issue during the kirtan. So I just asked Jani Prabhu to record the kirtan because in his computer, the kirtan was not audible even though he was singing. So I just asked him to record and we'll proceed with the other events and kirtan can be projected later. So that is what I thought.
Okay.
Yes, Prabhu. Yes, Prabhu. Now it's the sloka recitation, Prabhu. So Jani Prabhu will be the host. So Jani Prabhu, once you're ready,
It's long
you can
time
start
from
announcing.
Jani Prabhu also. Hare Krishna, Dhanavad, Pranam, Jai Prabhupada.
Apna
Hare
Prabhu,
Krishna,
Jai Shri Prabhu.
Prabhuji. Pranam. Jai Shri Prabhupada.
It's quite long.
So,
See,
yes, Prabhu.
I did not see
Yes.
you for a long time.
2 weeks.
Yeah,
2
yeah, 2
weeks.
weeks. I was busy, and
Yes.
then today and yesterday I came for Japa also. I could not see you. I think
Oh,
during
yes,
that time
Prabhu.
your Mangalarti or
Now
something.
I'm connecting with my time because, I am very busy, Prabhu, with the predication. So
With what?
with the predication,
What is education?
distribution of
Oh,
book.
oh, okay.
Yes, and I also work with Bhaktajad, French devotee, for a magazine that will coming soon. Back to Godhead magazine. We want to do that for French
What is the
version.
book name?
Back to Krishna.
Actually, Tattva Prabhu has come up with the name. Why don't you just follow the same thing for SKM? I think
No, this is not in English. This is in French.
yeah, but we can have a standard, no? Standard, of course. Like it can be a French translation, but I think that that Singapore we have Bhagavad Vigyan, something. I don't know. We need to find out what is the Tattva Prabhu is having a name in Singapore. Because just like ISKCON is having back to Godhead, we can have a standard thing. It'd also be nice. Anyway, it's up to you. Huh? It's up to you.
Yes.
Yeah.
I didn't know about that, so I didn't
Yeah, it's okay. Only the
think.
name can be of same standard. Then in future, when different languages are coming up, it can be even in fact Prabhupada Prabhupada even says that don't even translate back to Godhead. Just keep it back to Godhead in all languages. Prabhupada says. In that way, we can ISKM also should have a common magazine for all temples, all languages. So,
Yes.
anybody know what is the magazine name of Singapore? I think Science of Godhead. Yeah, Science of Godhead. Correct?
Yes, it's Science of Godhead.
Science of Godhead. Yeah. Yeah. In Tamil, I make it as Bhagavad Vijnanam in Tamil. Science of Godhead. Anyway, if you want, you can do that. Otherwise, you can have a.
Yes. Uh, I
Whatever.
didn't know about that, Prabhu.
Yeah, you
So,
talk to Tattva Prabhu about this. Maybe he will be guiding you. Since you have back to Krishna, also good.
mm. So we just follow the back then, magazine. We didn't know about the science of Godhead.
Okay.
So it's quite finished now. So we will try to collect funds for printing and then distribute in Reunion Island. Yeah.
You are doing
So
monthly ones, or
hmm?
you are printing in monthly magazine, or how you're going to do? How you're doing?
Oh no, yes, perhaps in the future, but now it's more like a collector one, just your collector edition.
I
This
made
is
two magazine in Tamil. I made two magazine in Tamil, 2018, 2016 and 17 or something. 2 years Rathayatra I made in Tamil. It's called Bhagavad Vijnanam. Same.
hmm,
Science of God translated in Tamil.
hmm,
Bhagavad Vigyan, Science of Godhead. So I just
okay.
made a magazine, two magazine in Tamil language. It's good.
Yes. So we are doing a lot of book distribution here. Amoli Prabhu is doing very well. I am also doing with him. So I am less active in the group because we are trying to distribute more books and try to get ready for the center. So please forgive me if I am less active in the group, but I can't be everywhere. So I have to choose. And now we are doing very nice with the preaching here. So I want to just keep going because the book is distributing very well every day. So for example, this morning I distributed 5 books already. So I want to do more, and Amoli Prabhu is doing also. And I think this is a great opportunity now to just keep going. It's a great dynamic. We are all very enthusiastic to do that. So keep going with the preaching. Just to follow your instruction, actually, because you said that we need to go to preach. So now we are doing that in Reunion Island.
Very good.
So a lot of things happen. There are some new video that will come soon. Book distribution is very well.
1 minute, Prabhu. I think Subham Prabhu want to go. I'll just send him off and come. Huh?
Oh, yes.
Yes, Subham Prabhu is going back. He was here. So
Hare
you can
Krishna,
send him off.
Prabhu. Jai
That's
Shri
Hare
right.
Krishna Prabhu, Dandap Pranam, Jai Srila Prabhupada.
Hare Krishna Prabhu Dandal Pranam, Jai Srila Prabhupada.
Yes, we got every day a nice prasadam picture also from Subham Prabhu.
From Vijay. He's always giving us the nice Prasham pictures.
You want to get a job and move to Pondicherry.
His
Hari
job is going
Bol.
to be book
Jai.
distribution.
Yes. So you're going
The
now?
Bala Prabhu came, right?
Where you will stay tonight? No option. Okay then, huh? Take care. You're taking some Budi Prasad? Yes. Tomorrow what are you going to take? Fruits, something. Take some chapati and give him something. Why is send him off without any prasada for tomorrow? Who is cooking evening? What is he doing? Make some chapati and give him now. Huh? Make some chapati and give for tomorrow. Now you can send a devotee without any food. Oh, so many devotees here, nobody care about devotee. What is this? Huh? Take some chapati and go. Jai Vaksha Kalpataru.
Guru Vishya Tapasam Labhi Uchapatikam Bhavani Vaishnavi
Jai
Namo Namaha.
Jagannath Vishnu Vrindavan.
Tomorrow you take chapati. 2 days. Okay, thank you. Hare Krishna. Jai Prabhupada. But you look very stressed, huh, Jenny Prabhu?
Hmm?
You look very stressed.
Oh, really? Now this is the I am in your position.
But I'm not stressed. You are stressed.
Yes. So I am not like you.
Don't get stressed. Just keep it to Krishna and then you be cool. Huh?
Hmm.
Don't get stressed because ultimately Krishna is in control. Clear. Don't put
Yes,
too
Prabhu.
much burden on your head. Do what is possible for you. Okay. Otherwise, things will shatter. Hmm?
Yes.
Just keep
Prahlad
it on
Prabhu,
Krishna.
sorry to interrupt.
Yeah.
Should I go to book distribution in Shirdi? No, Shirdi.
Shirdi, you want to go? Yeah, you can do anywhere, no problem.
And my grandma brings Sai Baba Prasadam sometimes.
Wait, I'll just finish this topic. I'll come to you. Huh? Please wait. Okay.
So,
Yeah, yeah. No, no, it's not talking much. Anyway, so just leave it to Krishna and then you preach. Clear?
Yes.
Mm. Do what is possible for you and also try to take in a very smooth way. Okay.
Yes.
So Bhakta Jad is in France now or in,
Yes, we have a French Vaishnav Sangha group.
yeah, but he's not physically with you, right? He's,
No, he will come to Reunion Island soon.
oh, he's shifting here.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Is he in Krishna Inspiration Group, Bhakta Jad?
Yes, Prabhu.
Yes.
He was in this call just like 15 minutes ago.
Okay. Just want to see the smile on Jenny Prabhu's face. Yes, that's good.
He was.
Never give up that, okay? Don't get too much stressed.
No, it's okay. I'm not stressed at all, but you see a new me. Actually, I am very focused. I want to get things done. I'm not stressed at all. I'm
Good.
very focused on only.
Yeah, be focused, but keep everything to Krishna. Hmm?
Yes, I
Very
will,
happy
Prabhu.
to see things moving there. Start
Yes,
start preaching center. Hmm?
yes.
So every day, what is your schedule now?
Uh, I don't have. I think I will sleep like 2 or 3 hours and then go on with the everything that needs to be done. Book distribution and preparation of the magazine and for some collect fund for the center also. We are doing something for that.
Take things one at a time. Don't put so many things, then you cannot, difficult to do. I think what you're doing is good, like you do the Nagar Kirtan, and then like your book distribution, prasadam distribution, and preaching. That is good. Yeah, the magazine and all, you can ask Bhakta Chad or someone who is not, if you are running a temple, I'm saying. For now, I think magazines you only once, right? It's not always, right? Just once.
No, it's
Uh, that's okay.
yeah.
That's okay.
It needs to be done sometimes there are some some preparation that it needs to be checked, so like that.
Okay.
Mm.
Okay. So let me know if you want to talk. You can talk to me. You can call me later. We can discuss more about it.
Yes, Prabhu, of course.
So we have to register the trust and society, whatever, and then you can raise donations. It will be easier. So they're going for book distribution. I'll give you a blessing so that they can distribute the books nicely.
Vivek Prabhu ki jai.
Haribol.
Haribol.
Who all
Jai
going?
Prabhu ki jai.
Even Devale Prabhu going. Okay.
Which place, Prabhu?
Where are you going? I think they go mostly to beach. I'm not sure. They're going somewhere.
Oh, Haribol.
Very well. Yeah, good. Yeah, sorry. I distracted the conversation. Over to Jenny Prabhu.
Yes. So this is my turn. So first of all, thank you very much for giving me once again the opportunity to just be there with you all. It's been a long time. Not actually a long time, but just 2 weeks, but everything's happened. Lot of things happened. So I'm very happy to be here. And yes, like I said, I was less active on the group, so I'm very sorry about that. I try to figure it out how to not be like usual, but just find time sometimes to be on the group, and yeah, I will I will try to do that. This is very new for me. I just need to get used to it and to just like Prabhu said, just leave everything to Krishna. Ultimately, this is he is in control in everything. So I just try to do my best actually for the pleasure of Srila Prabhupada and all the Vishnu. So I will do the presentation of recitation of sloka. So I think there are some names that tell me that they want to recite. So I will go first with those who already said to me that they will recite the shloka. So Lovish Prabhu, please, if you can kindly
Hare
unmute yourself.
Krishna, dear Jnani
Hare
Prabhu,
Krishna,
please accept my
accept
humble obeisances. All glories to Srila
all
Prabhupada. Very nice to see you, Prabhu, again.
Oh yes, very nice to see you too.
Seeing you is like a spiritual oasis, of
Yes.
inspiration. So,
Yeah.
Bhagavad Gita chapter 2, verse 41.
Yes, you said 41, yes.
Did I say 41? Prabhu,
No,
I actually
40, no, not 41. This is not 41.
because I forgot which verse I chanted last session. Like it's
42,
been a long
I
time.
think.
Did I say
32.
42?
No, 40.
Because I think I did 2.40 last session.
No, yeah.
In this endeavor there is no loss or diminution. That one I think I did last, and I think the next one is the next one after 241. Yeah, I think 241 is the one.
Okay.
All right.
Yes. Okay.
Yeah.
When you're ready, you can proceed, Prabhu.
Oh, okay. व्यवसायात्मिका बुद्धिः एकेह कुरुनन्दन बहुशाखा ह्यनन्ताश्च बुद्धयो व्यवसायिनाम्. So those who are on this path are resolute in purpose and their aim is one. O beloved child of the Kurus, the intelligence of those who are irresolute is many branched. Hare Krishna. Yes,
Hare Krishna, Haribo. Thank you very much for your recitation, Prabhu. Jai Shri Prabhupada.
Jai Shri Prabhupada. Haribo.
Livo. Okay. Next one. I think Leboham Prabhu has something. He already.
Yes, Prabhu.
Yes.
Yes.
Hare Krishna, please accept my humble obeisances. All glories to Srila Prabhupada, Prabhu.
Hare Krishna, Prabhu, please accept my humble obeisances. All glories to Srila Prabhupada. Okay, I will be reciting chapter 1, verse 1.
Yes, Prabhu.
Dhiratrashtra uvacha dharmakshetre kurukshetre samaveda yuyutsavaha mamaka pandavas chaivam kim akurvata sanjaya. Dhiratrashtra said, O Sanjaya, after my sons and the sons of Pandu assembled in the place of pilgrimage at Kurukshetra, desiring to fight, what did they do?
Bible. So just for the Sanskrit part, just to follow His Grace Prabhu, you have to have slow paced. It's very nice, but like Dhritarashtra uvacha dharma chitle kulu chitle samavita Yata Yuyutsavaha Mamakha Pandavaschaiva Kimakulvata Sanjaya. You know, just like
Okay.
more slow paced, and you
Okay,
recite
okay, Prabhu.
every word, just try to recite nicely like this. Just to follow the instruction of
Okay,
Prahlad
okay,
Prabhu.
Prabhu.
Yes,
I was
thank
not
you.
aware, Prabhu.
It was very nice, Prabhu. Thank you. You made so much progress.
Thank you, Prabhu.
Yeah, unbelievable. Thank you very much. I hope that next week you will do the next one.
Yes, yes, Prabhu.
2-7. This is the
2-7.
next.
Get the
Yeah,
Karapanya, the Pahata. Yes, yes.
yes, this one. So you're doing very nice. So thank you very much, Prabhu, for your
Thank you,
participation.
Prabhu.
Yes. Jai Shri Prabhupada. For next one, Sami Prabhu, can you
Yes, Prabhu, I
have
have
you
no participation.
something? Yes. So you want to recite
Yes, Prabhu.
what number?
41.
41. Yeah, just like you are with Luvish Prabhu, you are advancing together.
Yes, Prabhu. Have a race.
This is a nice duo.
Yes, Prabhu. Next week I will maybe pass him.
Oh, okay. Oh, this is a competition already.
Yes, Prabhu.
Very nice. Luvish Prabhu, you have to stand firm. Huh?
I will not let that happen, you know. I might, because I might need to use my memory, you know, a little bit more.
Okay, Haribo. Vyavasayatmika buddhirekeha kurunandana bahushakayantascha buddhayo vyavasayinam. Translation.
Very nice.
Those who are on this path are resolute in purpose, and their aim is one. O beloved child of the Kurus, the intelligence of those who are irresolute are many branched, Nadar.
Haribol. Very nice. Thank you very much,
Jai
Prabhu.
Shri Prabhupada. Thank you, Prabhu.
Jai Shri Prabhupada. So for the next one, I think I want to ask first because Priyansh Prabhu, did you have some shloka that you want to recite? I don't know if he's here. Priyansh Prabhu, are you here?
Hare Krishna Prabhu, please accept
Hare
my
Krishna Prabhu,
praises of Lord
please
Krishna.
accept mine. All glories to Prabhupada.
So actually, I'm
yes.
really sorry for that. I didn't remember any slokas perfectly.
It's okay, Prabhu. It's okay. I'm just asking because I know that you know we are all busy now, so it's okay.
So next
Thank you
time I
very
will
much.
try my best for you. Prabhu.
Yes, thank you very much for the Japa session. Thank you very much. Jai Shri Prabhu.
All your mercy, Prabhu. Thank you so much. Prabhu.
I just think that now it has to be an Indian devotee that, you know, coordinate and just try to motivate. And I think that you are very regular, very, very consistent and very good at it. So I just try to, you know, give back. This is not my time zone. I just want to encourage everyone, of course, but I have also to encourage, you know, Amoli Prabhu and all the devotees that are in my time zone that can that are in France, you know. So this is also my duty. So thank you, Prabhu, for you know, now encouraging and motivate everyone in your group and, you know, Indian devotee in general, because this is more your time zone. So thank you very much for this, Prabhu. This is I just follow. I follow sometimes and I check and I saw that everything is going quite well. So thank you very much, Prabhu. Jai Shri Prabhupada. Yes, voice was breaking a little. Just so Asit Kumar Dutta, are you here, Prabhu?
Hare Krishna Prabhu, Dandavat Pranam, Jai Srila Prabhupada.
Hare Krishna, Prabhu. Pranam Jai Shri Prabhupada. So did you prepare something for today?
Yes, Prabhu. Yes, Prabhu.
You were in the chapter 3, I think.
So today I will going to recite chapter 3, 4 and 5.
So chapter 3, you
4
will
and
recite.
5.
Okay. The whole chapter.
Yes, Prabhu.
You will recite the whole chapter 3 or
Yes, Prabhu. Whole chapter 3, 4 and 5.
the 4 and the 5. Okay. So be ready, everyone. So when you can take your time, when you are ready, you proceed. This is your time to perform now. Thank you very much.
Prabhu, is my voice audible?
Voice broke a little. Just try to.
Yes, Prabhu, because it's connected to my mobile hotspot, that's why voice is broken. Because our net hotspot is gone due to ups and down current.
Okay.
That's why my voice is broken.
Okay. Now it's good. Now it's good.
Yeah. Yes,
You
Prabhu.
can try like this and just perhaps more loudly, and it's okay.
Yes, Prabhu. यज्ञार्थात् कर्मणो न्यत्र लोकयं कर्मबन्धनः तदर्थं कर्म कौन्तेय मुक्तसङ्गसमाचर अन्नात् भवन्ति भूतानि पर्जन्यादन्न सम्भवः यज्ञात् भवति पर्जन्यो यज्ञः कर्मसमुद्भव यद्यदाचरति श्रेष्ठस्तत्तदेवतरो जनः स यत्प्रमाणं कुरुते लोकस्तदनुवर्तते प्रकृतेः क्रियमाणानि गुणैः कर्माणि सर्वशः अहंकार विमूढात्मा कर्ताहम् मन्यते श्रीभगवान् उवाच काम एष क्रोध एष रजोगुण समुद्भव महाशन्नो महापाप्मा विद्धेनमिह वैरिणम् श्रीभगवान् उवाच इमं विवस्वते योगं प्रोक्तवान् अहमव्ययम् विवस्वान् मनवे प्राह मनोरीक्षकव्यब्रवीत् एवं परंपरा प्राप्तम् इमां राजर्षियो विदुः सकालिनेह महता जोग नष्ट परन्तप स एवायं मयातेद्य जोगप्रोक्तः पुरातनः वक्तोषि मे सखा चेति रहस्यमेतदुत्तमम् अजोऽपि सन् अव्ययात्मा भूतानामीश्वरोऽपि सन् प्रकृतिं स्वामधिष्ठाय सम्भवामि आत्ममायया यदा यदा हि धर्मस्य ग्लानिर्भवति भारत अभ्युत्थानम् अधर्मस्य तदात्मानं सृजाम्यहं परित्राणाय साधूनां विनाशाय च दुष्कृताम् धर्म संस्थापनार्थाय संभवामि जुगे जुगे जन्म कर्म च मे दिव्यम् एवं जो वेति तत्त्वतः त्यक्त्वा देहं पुनर्जन्म नैति मामेति सोऽर्जुन वितराग भय क्रोध मन्मया माम्
Can we have him back? Have him back. He disconnected. Is in the good part.
He goes to Goloka Vrindavan already.
Wow, I really felt like I was listening to one of those YouTube Bhagavad Gita recitations.
The Vishnu Dutta came and just thank him.
Network crack because of his local recitation.
Wow.
Too overpowered.
It felt
This
so
is
magnificent,
unbelievable.
the recitation. Wow. Isn't that the same recitation that put me in Samadhi, yeah?
Yes, Prabhu. Yes, Prabhu.
So
It was
I don't know
post
what to say. Once again, I don't know what to say. I think he will come back again by the grace and the mercy of Krishna. I don't know, but yes, this is unbelievable. So he said that he wants to do the three,
Yeah,
4, and 5.
he was in chapter 4, verse 21 and 22. I mean, like 20 and 21.
Yes,
And
yes.
he passed, and I think he was going into chapter 5.
Yes.
Prabhu, now it was 411. He was at 411. Last one was
411?
Raga, Baya,
Yes.
Krodha. That was last one.
That was 411.
Yet
Yada
yatam
What year? What verse is yada yada? Yada damasya lani
It's 4-7.
bhavati
4-7.
4-7. Oh wow, that was way off. I thought it was
Around
around
4-8, around that.
Okay. Wow. I did
So
hearing his recitation. I feel so happy. Wow. So proud of him.
so you all were there when Asit Kumar Datta just got taken by the Vishnu Dutta. So we so now I think yeah, I just want to know if there
Others
is
can,
yes
others can
how do you-
start invite until he comes back.
Hmm.
Others can continue.
Yeah. I don't know if there is I will check. Shivan Prabhu, I know he already recite because he can't speak. So he recite in the group live because he can't speak because of your
Yeah, he's back.
problems.
He's back. He's back.
The Vyasadeva is
Oh.
back. Vyasadeva.
Prabhu,
Vyasa is back.
our connection is back.
Haribo.
So can I recite from beginning?
No, not beginning.
You left
I don't
411.
know where I left.
411,
Oh, I
Prabhu.
don't know
You
where.
left-
411.
Yes, Prabhu.
Yeah, 411.
The 411 was like 911. 911 attack.
Haribo.
Haribo.
You know 911?
9/11. Two big towers. 2 big towers, one airplane. I don't know what happened next.
And the whole internet got cracked with your 411. Yeah, start from 411, Prabhu.
Yes. यथा मां प्रपद्यन्ते तांस्तथैव भजाम्यहं मम वर्तानुवर्तन्ते मनुष्याः पार्थ सर्वश चातुर्वर्ण्यं मया सृष्टं गुणकर्म विभागसः तस्य कर्तारमपि मां विद्या कर्तारमव्ययम् तद्विद्धि प्रणिपातेन परिप्रश्नेन सेवया उपदेक्ष्यन्ति ते ज्ञानं ज्ञानिनस्तत्त्वदर्शिनः विद्या विनय संपन्ने ब्राह्मणे गविहस्तिनि सुनी चैव सपाके च पंडितः समदर्शिनः यहि संस्पर्शजा भोगा दुःखयो नय एव ते आद्यन्तवन्तः कौन्तेया न ते सुरमते बुद्धः भुक्तारां यज्ञं तपसां सर्वलोकमहेश्वर सूरिदं सर्वभूतानां ज्ञात्वा मां शान्तिं रक्षति.
Very nice. Haribo.
Haribo.
Wow.
Yeah.
Round of applause. Wow.
How many sloka I chanted now?
Yes,
I didn't count, but
But
More
you know
than
how many
4,
3,
Prabhu.
4, and 5.
How many slokas, Prabhu? How many you chanted now?
So I will count.
No, you also don't know.
15.
From third.
Oh. Did you start from 4 or third?
Started from
19, I think from 19, from third chapter 5, from the fourth chapter 11, from fifth chapter 3.
So you memorize all this in this 1 week, or you know it before?
So from last week, from the last week when Julanavatra was going on.
It's 18 verses.
18, yes.
That's good actually. That's very good. You keep up. And you know the meaning of all the slokas you chanted?
Yes, so some I forget, but most of them I remember.
Good. She know the meaning of all the slokas.
Beautiful recitation. My goodness.
Wonderful. Hmm.
Who is the other Panditji? The other Panditji who was reciting? You missed some, right?
Sujit
Sujit.
Prabhu.
Sujit. Ashik Kumar and Sujit. Wow. Both of them. You don't even say their name directly. You say their name. Sujit Uwacha or
So yes, didn't expect that once again. Very nice surprise for me. Thank you very much. So chapter, I think for you, it's more like not shloka number, but chapter. I will put a chapter, not a shloka.
Actually, we
So
told that three slokas full mark, right? But I think
yeah,
he misunderstood that three chapters full mark. He
yes,
meant the whole
yeah, three
chapter.
chapter for mine. Yeah, but so
Good job.
very good, very nice.
Can I recite 211?
Yes, Prabhu, of course.
You mean second chapter and 11th chapter, Prabhu?
Yeah.
2:11 means
Chapter 2, verse 11.
one verse, is it? Okay. I thought second chapter, 11th chapter.
Okay, so Asoshan Anvasosha Pragnavadam Sabashashe Gatasums Agatasums Cha Nanu Sochani Pandita. Oh dear Arjuna, you're lamenting. You're speaking wise words, but yet you are lamenting over what is not worthy of grief. The wise neither lament for the living nor for the dead.
In the beginning, the blessed Lord said,
Okay, Ashoshan Avashoshastvam.
Shri Bhagavan Uvacha.
Oh, okay, sorry.
Yeah, then Association.
Bhagavad Gita, chapter 2, verse 11. Shri Bhagavan Uvacha Ashoshan Anvashoshaswam Pragnavatam Stabhashashe Gatasums Agatasums Cha Danushotan Nipantidaha Pantidaha.
Very nice. So you have only one, right, Prabhu?
Only one verse.
Yes.
Next time I'll bring two.
Okay. Next time it will be the 2:12 and the 2:13.
2:13 and 14 don't count. I already have it memorized, so I will try to push forward after that.
Okay, 2:12. You know the 2:12. Oh.
No, I do not. I'm learning that one, and after 2:12, I'll learn like what's after 2:14. It's like 2:20 and 2:21.
Yes, 2:20 and 2:22.
Yeah, I'll learn those two also. Yeah.
Okay, I will try to check. So 2:22. Okay. So thank you very much, Prabhu, for participating. Very nice. Jai Shri Prabhupada. I just want to check. Smriti Sambhava Mishra, did you prepare some shloka, Prabhu?
Hare Krishna, Prabhu. Dandavat Pranam, Jai Shri Prabhupada.
Jai Shri Prabhupada.
Yes, Prabhu. I want to recite 2.12.
2.12?
Yes, Prabhu. Only
Yes.
one shloka, 2.12.
Okay. Okay. When you're ready, you can proceed, Prabhu.
Yes, Prabhu.
Thank you.
Natto evaham jatu nasham, nattvam neme janadhipah, na chaiva na bhavishyamah, sarve vayam atah param. Translation by Srila Prabhupada. never was a time when I did not exist, nor you, nor all these kings, nor in the future shall any of us cease to be.
Very nice. Haribo. Thank you very much, Prabhu. Thank you very much. Is there because they said to me that they will recite Shama Govind, His Grace Shama Govinda. He is there? Shama Govinda, Prabhu, are you here?
He's in the kitchen now. I can see the CCTV camera.
Okay,
He's
it's
cooking.
okay.
He and Rishikesh Prabhu.
Okay.
Devalaya
I
Prabhu also there.
I just want to ask because they said to me that they will recite also. So just want to
Because we are
ask.
cooking prasadam for Subham Prabhu. Subham.
Oh, okay.
We have to
Yes.
take, because Subham is traveling for 3 days.
Yes,
3
yes,
days
I know.
journey.
Where is he heading towards?
Huh?
Where is Subham Prabhu heading towards?
Yeah, he's going back home. Assam.
Which
Assam.
state? Assam, okay.
Very far from Pondicherry.
I'm planning to revisit Assam.
Oh.
So I think that's all for the recitation. The participant, Aditya Prabhu, did you prepare something? Are you here, Aditya Prabhu?
Prabhu, please accept my humble obeisance, service, like
Krishna
Prabhupada.
Prabhu, please accept my obeisance to Ganesha Prabhupada.
I think it's not me, Prabhu. I think it's the other Aditya Prabhu.
Okay.
Yes, Prabhu.
And actually, I think you never recite shloka, right?
No, Prabhu. I think once or twice I did. After that, I did not continue.
And
Yes, Prabhu.
do you want to continue or next week, perhaps?
All right, Prabhu. I'll take a note of this. Next week, I'll do this, Prabhu.
Oh, thank you very much.
No, thank you so much, Prabhu. So sorry for this.
Oh,
Hare
it's
Krishna,
okay.
Prabhu.
Please let me know when you are ready, when you want to recite the shloka. You are in the group, right? You are in the
Yes,
learning
Prabhu. I'm
shloka.
there on the group, but these are not very active on Telegram. So, but
Okay.
I'll be sure to let you know, Prabhu. I'll be sure to let you know before I do this.
Okay, no problem. So thank you
Yes,
very much,
Prabhu.
Prabhu.
So sorry about this. Hare Krishna,
Oh,
Prabhu.
it's okay. Hare Krishna, Jai
Krishna,
Shri
Prabhu.
Prabhupada. So I think that's all. There are a few names that I don't know. Yeah. Vivek Prabhu is in book distribution, so I think it's good. And Pranjal Prabhu, it's it's Pranjal Prabhu. He will never talk. So
He's actually communicating through Morse code.
yes. Or you will perhaps use the emoji to recite for him.
He's from the CIA, Prabhu. He cannot speak, it's confidential information. So he's working for the Indian Secret
Yes.
Service. Government will
Yes.
track.
So this is the reason that it is very difficult for us to understand him because, yeah, he worked for the CIA. Oh, no, I know.
Oh, no. He's trying to live long. Mauna Vrata. Mauna Vrata, bro. Only one
Okay.
breath. Does not speak.
So thank you everyone for this wonderful session once again. You all are very consistent, and I'm very happy to see that. And yes, I didn't see that coming for Asit Kumar Dutta. I said to him he can recite the chapter 3, and he recite chapter 3, 4, 5. Next one, you can do all. I think it's okay. It's okay. You know, now I'm just leave it like that, you know. This is this is your zone now. So thank you very much for the recitation, and try to be there also next week, and I will try also to be consistent and to recite as well. So thank you very much again, once again. I want to record that bhajan. Then I will send it to you, Sami Prabhu, because I think I was already recorded, but there is some issue. So
Right.
I want to record it again, and I will send it to you. But I think, can you project the YouTube one? It will be much more quicker for me to upload in YouTube. Okay, I will do that. So thank you very much all, and it's very inspiring to me to be in your presence. You are all very consistent, and you improve so much. So thank you very much. Vanchakalpatarubhyacha, Kripasindhubhyaivacha, Pachitanam Pavanibhyo Vaishnavibhyo Namo Namaha. Jai Shri Prabhupada. All glories to you all.
So, actually, may I know who is this Bhakta John?
He's
Can
new
you
devotee.
introduce yourself, please?
Hare Krishna, Dandava Pranams. All glories to Srila Prabhupada. Yes, I'm John from Spain. I was invited to the group by Sami Prabhu.
Okay. Happy to see you. Can you introduce yourself more? Like how long you're practicing and how do you know ISKM and like that?
Well, I know I discovered the Krishna consciousness by reading the Bhagavad Gita, translated by Srila Prabhupada, and first I was in ISKCON, but I wasn't agree with some things and what that I was there, and I write in a public page an explanation about my thoughts, and Sami Prabhu said that there was a serious group that followed Srila Prabhupada strictly and not other so-called gurus. So I got, and currently but I am chanting the around 8 rounds of japa, Hare Krishna, and I am doing all my best to advance spiritually.
Oh, that's good. That's very good. You're also following the 4 principles?
Yes, I try my best.
What you're doing basically?
Well, currently I am studying. I am a student.
What are you studying? College?
Yes.
Oh. Okay, very good. Very happy to see you here. Keep in touch. You come for the every week session and come for the japa sessions as well. You can also chat
Yes,
with
I will.
us. That'll be good for you. Spain and Finland is same time zone, is it?
No, it's different.
Maybe 1 hour.
1 hour of difference. Yes.
And what about Bhakta Dimple?
Oh, he just joined now the group. He just joined the Vaishnav Sangha group like 5 minutes ago. So we don't know anything about him yet.
Can you speak? Please? You are there? Please speak yourself, please. Introduce yourself.
He's unmuted, but he is audible. His audible. He's not audible actually.
Yes, Prabhu. There's
Dimple,
microphone problem.
we can't hear you. Is it
We
possible
cannot
to
hear you.
connect your microphone?
Okay, Madan Prabhu, you are there?
Bhakti Dimple, it sounds like you're about to speak.
I think he is in Maunavrata also, just like you. I am female. Okay. Is it okay to introduce myself here? Actually, I'm sorry, Madhuri, this group is for Prabhus, So, and this is actually only for boys. So we kindly request you to join our Mataji group. Even the Vaishnava Sangha group is for Prabhus. So you may. Sorry?
I'll share the link to the
You send her the link.
Yes, Prabhu.
Yeah. And you got the link from Sami Prabhu. And you please join the group and leave Vaishnava Sangha. And you please leave this meeting also. Huh? Thank you. Hare Krishna. Hare Krishna. Prabhu, Dhanavad Pranam. Jai. One minute. Prabhu, you carry on. I'm here only. You carry on. I'm in a call now. After the call, I'll join. Meanwhile, you can carry on. Okay.
Can we hear that track, that music from Johnny?
Chalo. Yes, Yahoo.
Yes. Hare Krishna, Jani Prabhu, are you here? Hari Bol. Okay, no worries. He's not here. Okay. I'm sorry for that. Okay. So the next will be the sadhana chart. I mean, once Jani Prabhu joins, we can hear the kirtan Manu Prabhu because he's not there. So he'll join in some time, I believe. So we can just project the sadhana chart top 10 results, Sami Prabhu. So you can just share your screen and then announce the top 10 along with their marks.
Yes, Prabhu. So let's see this week's sadhana chart results. Here it is, Ribo. Number 1, Gianni Prabhu and Luvesh Prabhu shared number 1 with 600 points. Then there's Samsami with 597 points as the third one. And Asit Kumar Prabhu with 555 points as fourth one. Shivransh Prabhu, or is it fifth? Yes, fifth one, 531 points. Then Lebohang Prabhu, 523 points. And Smruti Prabhu, 520 points. Then Srikant Prabhu, 490 points. And then Amari Prabhu. I think Amari Prabhu also has 600 maybe, but he forgot to fill. So the top 9, everyone has like 500 points. That's really nice to see. Haribol. And we cannot see the previous week's results because they are not showing here, but yes, Haribol. And if anyone wants to join this sadhana chart, we can add you to the sadhana chart group. We fill this every day. There is a date. And then there will be your name. And then you fill what time did you chant your rounds? Then what book did you read? What lecture you heard? And what seva, preaching service you did. And according to that, you get points, and it's a nice motivating thing.
Yes, thank you very much, Sami Prabhu, for projecting the sadhana chart. Congratulations to the top 5, Jani Prabhu, Lavesh Prabhu, Sami Prabhu, Asit Prabhu, and Shivransh Prabhu. And very happy to see the results coming up. So is Jani Prabhu here as of now? I hope he's here. Hare Krishna Prabhu, are you here?
I think he's doing the kirtan.
Oh, he's doing the kirtan as of now. Okay, fine. Okay, then, so if it's okay with you, can we proceed to the group discussion part, Prabhu?
Yes, Prabhu.
Yeah, here you go.
Yeah, okay. Right, so Sami Prabhu, I think I've sent you the group discussion details, right? In your WhatsApp? Not in your WhatsApp, I'm sorry, in your Telegram?
Oh, yes, Prabhu. Now I saw it. I'll post it in the chat.
Okay, just 1 minute. Okay, right. Thank you for posting the topic. So, you just hold on. Okay, so the topic for today's group discussion is how to become disciplined in spiritual life. So I'll just repeat one more time, how to become disciplined in spiritual life. So there are a few rules to keep in mind before reading. I mean, not before reading, before speaking, which I'll be reading as of now. So kindly please do note these points very carefully, dear devotees. Okay, so the first rule is that the maximum time limit for the group discussion is about 20 minutes. So each devotee speaking should be mindful of this and should not exceed speaking for more than 1 minute or 1.5 minutes at a time. So the time limit is about 20 minutes maximum overall. And if anybody is speaking, they should not cross 1 minute or 1.5 minutes at a time. This way everybody can take turns. And the group will be informal. The group discussion will be informal. Therefore, no need to like raise your hand to speak or ask permissions to unmute and so on and so forth. The devotees are just advised to find the appropriate time gap and speak their viewpoint on the respective topic along with the flow. So you have to just find the time in which to interrupt and add your points, and you can go along. No need to raise your hand to speak or so on, so forth. Devotees can agree or disagree or add on to the points mentioned by the previous speaker as well based on Shastric evidence and proof. So just like in a real life preaching scenario, not everybody just agrees with us, right? They kind of ask questions, sometimes opposing the points we made or sometimes adding on to the points we made. They share their views. Similarly, devotees can either agree or disagree or even add on to the points of the previous speaker. So this way it will be much more interesting and more realistic as well. So feel free to disagree and feel free to add on, but make sure that your points must be taken from the Shastric evidence or proof. So what does Shastric evidence or proof mean? Basically from Srila Prabhupada's books, conversations, lectures, etc. must be quoted. And no evidences from any ISKCON devotees or ISKCON lectures must be quoted. You can quote from Srila Prabhupada books or from what you heard from ISKM senior devotees. So if these rules are clear, we can proceed. So I hope all of these rules are clear, dear devotees. Is that okay?
They're clear. Can we just have a moment of letting the new bhaktas at least speak on this topic first, and then we
Yes.
can interject?
Yes, Prabhu. Yeah, definitely. Actually, just like Prahlad Prabhu said, the objective of the group discussion is to get the new devotees try to speak up and share their points. Like Shmati Prabhu, Asit Prabhu, they all haven't been speaking that much, so they can go ahead and share their views, share their points, and we can interject based on whatever they've been speaking or ask questions so that they can explain more. Antariksh could also add in based on Shastric proof. Yeah. So is that okay, Prabhu? So can we proceed with this, Manu Prabhu?
Yes, this is very good. Let's do this, bro.
Okay. So Manu Prabhu, I think you could start, and the time starts now. So you can just introduce and you can start and ask questions to the new devotees. That way we can officially start. Thank you. Hare Krishna.
Hare Krishna, glories to Srila Prabhupada. So, in the basic understanding, in Bhagavad Gita, chapter 2, verse 41, actually, before we even go there, Bhagavad Gita, chapter 2, verse 40, and let me just read from the Sastra 2, verse 40. Krishna says, in this endeavor, there's no loss or diminution, and a little advancement on this path can protect one for the most dangerous type of fear. So let's say me as a neophyte, I can see this verse and say, hey, I can just practice this Krishna consciousness just 5%, and I can use the 95% for all the little things I would want to do, maybe travel, eat whatever I want. And whenever I go to Sunday, okay, I just take out all the doshas I accumulate, and Krishna takes care because it's a little advancement. Why not? But Krishna goes on to 41. Those who are on this path are resolute in purpose. Resolute, what does that mean? That means that he actually made a decisive decision. So are you telling me that I cannot, split my, wants, my desires with Krishna consciousness? One foot in one boat and the other foot in another? Well, let's go on in this verse. And their aim is one. One. So it's either Krishna or Maya. O beloved child of the Kurus, the intelligence of those who are irresolute is many branched. So that instruction is there, but how to apply? That is the question. We want to have that determination, but how to apply? Where to apply? And how do we get that one resolute determination? All right, next, go.
So I would have one connecting question, that because I think daily routines is the important part of this. So I would want to ask from Lebohang Prabhu that what role do daily routines play in cultivating spiritual discipline? Are they important, daily routines?
Well, you can say daily routine, but based on what? Because I can have a daily routine of drinking coffee.
Yes, Prabhu, but the question is, do daily routines play some role in cultivating spiritual discipline? Are they important? Any kind, good ones or bad? If you have a good daily routine, is it important for cultivating spiritual knowledge? So that was my question from Lebohang.
Well, I would have to say,
yes, Prabhu.
Because for one who is practicing this Krishna consciousness, there are two types of liberated souls. One who is a sadhaka, and one who just received the mercy directly. The one who received mercy directly, does it diminish the fact that he's on that platform because he didn't perform any sadhana, or what's the position? What's his position? He attained love of Godhead by the mercy. He bypassed all the regulations that we have to go through. But does that diminish it? Like, I can use that example that like someone gets the mercy. So why not I can get the mercy also? I can just say forget the sadhana and just pray for Prabhupada to give me mercy, and then I can just bypass. Why not?
Can I answer this, Prabhu?
Yes, okay.
So by just asking mercy from Prabhupada, Prabhupada will say that yes, I will shower my mercy onto you, but you have to pray to Krishna and you have to do all.
Pray to Krishna. What do you mean?
You have to
I
do
have to
all
pray.
the sadhana. You have to do attend Mangalarti. You have to chant.
No, but you're saying pray to Krishna, but I have no qualification. I have to pray to Prabhupada. That's what I'm saying. If I pray to Prabhupada and I'm sincere, he'll give you the mercy.
Prabhupada is saying that if you pray to me, you have to chant. You have to do your sadhana perfect.
It's very hard to hear you, bro.
Am I audible now?
Yeah, yeah. So you're saying the mercy is following what, the prayers?
The mercy you can get Srila Prabhupada's mercy by surrendering onto his lotus feet and chanting and doing your
Yeah,
sadhana
but
perfectly.
sometimes Prabhupada gives mercy of prema bhakti directly. So
Okay.
he can give me prema bhakti, and I don't have to be a sadhaka.
But the main point of this discussion is how to become disciplined in spiritual life. So do we have any ideas of what we have to do to become disciplined? Does anyone have some suggestion?
Okay. Sorry.
Yes, Prabhu, we can. 1 minute.
But what I'm saying is, like, yes, I agree that having a sadhana is important, but also there are some people who can bypass it.
Yes,
just by the
Prabhu.
mercy of Guru. So why can't I do that?
But what I was asking before was that I was making a question that anyone can discuss, that is the sadhana important? And you made a point it's not maybe important. Now, can someone counter why the sadhana might be important? Become disciplined.
One can become disciplined in its sadhana while by executing the time for particular task. Like I will do all my material duties in these times, and in the remaining time I will do chanting. Otherwise, if you don't fix up a routine, you will do material work more than you will do your spiritual work.
So are you saying that routine is important to become disciplined in spiritual life?
Of course it is.
Does anyone have anything against this, or?
I feel like, Prabhu, it is important when you are in an economic environment, but then if you have sacrificed everything like the gurus do, I don't think you should follow it, because already you don't have the noise already. You don't have other people's noise that can distract you and make you forget, because it's easier to forget with other non-devotees.
So can someone clarify what does being disciplined in spiritual life mean, actually?
Hare Krishna, Prabhu. So I want to quote a verse, quote a purport from Nectar of Devotion, chapter 16. Spontaneous devotion further described by Srila Prabhupada. So Srila Prabhupada writes that the idea is that he should always continue to act as a neophyte devotee as long as his material body is there. Activities in devotional service under regulative principles must be followed even by the pure devotee. But when he realizes his actual position in relationship with the Lord, he can, along with the discharging of regulative service, think within himself of the Lord under the guidance of a particular associate of the Lord and develop his transcendental sentiments in following that associate. So even if a devotee is a pure devotee, he must follow the regulative principles and also follow the sadhana. Srila Prabhupada is mentioning over here. And he must follow the disciplinary actions and regular sadhana, like day-to-day activities we do, our regular sadhana. It is also very much important for a pure devotee to do the activities of devotional service uh, under the regulative principles.
Yes, Prabhu. So next question, can someone become disciplined without a guru?
No, Prabhu, it is not like that. I want to quote
Never.
It is a room conversation of Srila Prabhupada that one can chant the holy name. Yes, room conversation, August 14, 1971, London. So Prabhupada says that one can chant the holy name of the Lord if one is free from all sinful activities. A person who is engaged in sinful activities, he cannot concentrate. So how these sinful activities can go away? Until and unless one surrenders to Guru and takes initiation from a Guru, all his past sinful activities cannot go away until and unless he surrenders to the Guru. So Srila Prabhupada then mentions that therefore we ask our students, first discipline is that he must not have illicit sex life, he must not eat meat, he must not take any kind of intoxication, he must not indulge in gambling because these are sinful activities. So if one is engaged in these sinful activities, he cannot concentrate, it is impossible.
No, Prabhu. One cannot attain anything without a guru, as guru is considered the representative of the Supreme Lord himself. And if like I have many of the neophytes face many fall downs, so a guru can only rectify it, not necessarily Diksha Guru, but also a Shiksha Guru.
So we all
I agree with all of you. So therefore, I'm my own guru, so I can take care of myself.
But
what's wrong with that statement?
But discipline means to become disciple. So are you disciple of yourself, or what are you trying to say that?
I'm trying to say that Paramama is inside the heart, and he's teaching me. So I follow the guru. Paramama is an expansion of Baldev. He's a plenary expansion of Baldev. So why not?
But it said also that consultation with the super soul seated within everyone's heart is possible only when one is completely freed from the contamination of material attachment. So are you completely freed from material attachment?
No, but Paramatma is, so you can contact me.
But Prabhupada says directly, consultation with the super soul seated within everyone's heart is possible only when one is completely freed from the contamination of material attachment. So that's not possible. One who is sincere and pure gets an opportunity to consult with the Supreme Person of Godhead in his Paramatma feature sitting within everyone's heart.
So I think a lot of devotees have spoken quite nicely on this matter. And to throw back the ball in everyone else's court, the question I'd like to ask everyone here to contemplate very deeply upon is, how can someone stay committed to their spiritual discipline during times of doubt or hardship? Like, what strategies might help one maintain consistency when motivation is low? I'll actually post the question.
Yes,
here
let someone new, like someone fresh to speak. I want to hear their thoughts. So Bhakta John or was it Aditya Prabhu, Bhakta Jad, everyone, we got the pundits who are speaking. So we need some new fresh blood.
We would like to hear from the following devotees actually, or at least from the following list who haven't spoken yet. I think Asit Prabhu, Smriti Prabhu, Shrikant Prabhu, Vivek Prabhu, Subham Prabhu, and Lebohang Prabhu. Did Lebohang Prabhu get a chance to speak on this matter?
Yes, Prabhu, he spoke a little, but he can speak also more if he wants.
Maybe these devotees can elaborate a bit more for this question.
Prabhu, I'd say associating with pure devotees, Prabhu. Actually, I have a scripture, but then it's on this phone that I'm using now, so I cannot go to it.
Remember
But His Grace Sundar Gopal Prabhu, he was emphasizing a lot on associating yourself, and he said, if you don't associate yourself, you are finished. You cannot even advance.
Yes, Prabhu. Yeah, this is important point.
Does anyone have anything to say about this? Any comments? Any objection?
Hare Krishna, Dandavat Pranam, Jai Srila Prabhupada. I
Yes,
will
Prabhu.
share something. Particularly regarding this question, that how can someone stay committed to their spiritual discipline during time of doubt or hardship? That it is only the association which can stay discipline the spiritual discipline, because association is one thing which can make a doll or any materialistic people to the stage of pure devotional service. Associating with pure devotees and those who are following the instructions of pure devotees can make anyone spiritually disciplined at the time of hardship and when he is feeling motivationally low. This is my point of view.
If you could, can you speak closer, a little bit closer to a mic? But what I got from what you were saying was the association is the most important aspect of keeping your
Yes, Prabhu.
daily routine. Yes?
Prabhu, now I'm audible, Prabhu.
Just a little bit more audible. Yeah.
Just say what you want to say. So what you want to say, please say, so that I can.
Oh no, no. I was just saying. I was just repeating what you were saying. You were saying to keep your vow, you have to be in association of people who have the same vow. Yes.
Yes, so it's association of the pure devotees and those who are following the instructions of the pure devotees, because sloka also is there in the Shastra. I think it's in Chaitanya Charitamrita that sadhu sangha sarva shastra ko hai, lobe matra sadhu sangha sarva siddhi hoy. Means a few fraction of seconds of the association of pure devotees or those who are following the footsteps of the pure devotee can deliver any materialistic person from this cycle of naissance or cycle of birth and death.
Very nice. Does anyone have anything else to say? Does anyone object? Give any objections or any comments? No problem, Bruce.
The strategy that I'm hearing from a lot of devotees is to always associate with other devotees, you know, like for example, this Istagoshti session. But are there any other strategies that one may mention to keep their spirits high during
One
times of?
can motivate other non-devotees to chant and read Prabhupada books.
But how is Prabhupada not motivating the same through his books? How is that different or unique in our motivation style?
No,
If a
because
devotee-
Prabhupada is motivating, we can say that we can pretend that it's not our hard times and we can call other also.
But it's not easy to pretend that it's not hard times. Na? Majority will go through hard times. Majority. And very few people, very few devotees will find it difficult, will find it easy actually to go through hard times. It's unrealistic to think that all devotees can pretend easily that nothing bad is going on, you know. It will still affect our minds because we're still conditioned souls.
Prabhu,
Yes, Prabhu.
can I back up what I said about the association too? I found the scripture.
Yes, Prabhu.
It is, I found Srimad Bhagavatam 11:26-22. The devotees of the Lord, peacefully fixed in absolute knowledge, are the ultimate shelter for those who are repeatedly rising and falling within the fearful ocean of material life. Such devotees are just like a strong boat that comes to rescue persons who are at the point of drowning.
Okay. So which verse was this, Prabhu? 11:26.
Yes, 11. 11, 26, 22.
Prabhu, it's 32, 32.
Isn't it 26?
Prabhu, corrected. It is 32. 26, 32. I think it is this one. Or was it this one?
No, you're right.
Yes, yes.
So actually, this is a good point that you brought up. Does anyone else know how to maintain this devotional service or this practice other than associating?
Prabhu, in
Because
fact, yeah, sorry to
yeah,
interject, Prabhu.
yeah, sure.
Shivraj Prabhu raised an actually interesting point. Prabhu, so Shivraj Prabhu says, and I quote, Prabhu, a good way would be to put sadhana as first priority and in this way develop spiritual strength so that when hardships come, we can easily be unfazed. Now, my question actually is that if health is the hardship itself, how can we maintain our sadhana schedule? Because a lot of devotees who face health issues can't maintain the schedule properly. So, how exactly can we go through it if health is the hardship?
If health is a hardship, how can they maintain sadhana?
Exactly,
With
Prabhu.
sadhana being the main lifeblood.
His excellent humble obeisance, Sir Srila Prabhupada. It's a very interesting discussion. In this connection, I want to share one incident which happened in Singapore. I think Manu Prabhu, you might know this. Keshava Krishna Prabhu, he was, it was peak Rath Yatra season, Rath Yatra prep season, and everybody's in complete, everybody's with so many services, but Keshava Krishna Prabhu was not feeling well. And I think the day before the Rath Yatra festival, he slept and he did not come for Mangalarti. So His Grace Sundar Gopal Prabhu, he this is what I heard, that he called Keshava Krishna Prabhu and he chastised him for not coming. Why you did not come Mangalarti? And then Keshava Krishna Prabhu said, Prabhu, I was not feeling well. I was high with fever. And then Prabhu said, you're a young man and you don't, just for fever, come Mangalarti. But Prabhu, you're referring to himself, that the very next day after he got an open heart surgery, believe it or not, it's a very different experience. He got an open heart surgery, and the very next day, early morning, the same 2:30 a.m., he was up on his bed and chanting his rounds.
My goodness.
That is the sincerity of His Grace Sundar Gopal Prabhu. So one thing is, sadhana plays a very, very important role. Strictness in sadhana. The point that Shivraj Prabhu was quoting, that strictness in sadhana, is very, very important actually. Because no matter what the material circumstances are, we should be able to push ourselves. Because although yes, it is a very important point, that association of devotees, so the devotees will help to push you in times of difficulty. But most important push, the strongest push that anybody can give you is your own self. So because we ourselves should wake up, we can utilize the shastras, we can utilize the various tools, we can utilize the association of devotees to wake ourselves up. But the most important thing is we ourselves should wake up. We should give motivation to ourselves. And that will happen if we have a very strong sadhana. If our sadhana is weak, then no matter how much of association we try to get, we will not be able to motivate ourselves. So it's actually a very, very important point, this strictness in sadhana.
Now, this is a very good point. The strictness of sadhana, you're doubling down on the fact that we have to practice sadhana. But in the context that Lavesh Prabhu is speaking, sadhana is very important. But even before a bhakta becomes a sadhaka, in that sense.
Of course, in that initial stage, see, as we go, Adhav Shraddha, ta Sadhu Sang. So, of course, this, what I was saying, is for the devotees who are already practicing Bhajana Kriya. Please excuse me, I will get back to you.
Okay. But what I'll just finish what I was going to propose. I believe what you were saying, Lavesh Prabhu. Correct me if I'm wrong. Even before a devotee becomes very staunch in his sadhana, his health may not be good. So how can he come to that fixed up platform if his health is not allowing him to in the first place?
You need some
Is that correct?
Of course, in the initial stage, he will require more sadhu sangha, more help from the devotees in order to motivate himself. But gradually, as one begins his devotional service, he should be able to motivate himself.
Yes, Prabhu.
To gradually, because ultimately everybody's spiritual life is on their own.
Yes, Prabhu.
His Grace Prahlad Prabhu was saying that we utilize association of devotees, but we go back to Godhead individually.
Yes, Prabhu.
We utilize association of devotees, we help each other to go back to Godhead individually. That cannot be together.
Yes, Prabhu. And you may ask why his health is low and why his health is like that. That is to make him more determined and more serious. If his health was good, he wouldn't become more serious about sadhana. Because how I started, I was really bad in my health. I was in horrible situation, and that made me start the sadhana, because I knew either I try this or I die without trying anything. So that's sometimes the push also for becoming serious. And then one becomes more healthy when he starts the sadhana. But one needs some faith. Without faith, nothing works. If one doesn't have any faith, he thinks, oh, I'm unhealthy, I cannot do anything. This won't help me anyways. Doctor will help me if he helps. He cannot do anything if he doesn't have faith to try.
So I'll kindly allow me to conclude, because I think there are only 4 minutes left and there were a lot of points discussed in this discussion. So the point number 1, as a summary, consistency is key, which I'm not sure who mentioned, but consistency is very important, because the more consistent we are in spiritual life, the easier it becomes for us to maintain a habit, because as humans, we are creatures of habit. So maintaining consistency can put us into the habit of our sadhana, even during hardships. Even during hardships, even if our health is bad, if we have built up a habit, it should not be as difficult as it would be for people who are not used to the actual schedule of sadhana. Okay, so that's point number 1. Point number 2 is that we require the mercy of Srila Prabhupada. The mercy of Srila Prabhupada is of utmost importance, without which we cannot make any advancement. So even if our consciousness is contaminated, even in that case also, we cannot approach Krishna directly. We have to approach Krishna through Srila Prabhupada. Srila Prabhupada is our spiritual master, and he has the power to give Krishna to us. So we should always fervently pray to Srila Prabhupada to bless us with the strength to advance in Krishna consciousness. So without Srila Prabhupada, we cannot advance. Number 3, association of devotees and developing an attachment for them can also inspire us greatly to make swift advancement, because when we are associating directly with devotees, okay, even if it's not physical, but it's like through Zoom, for example, the inspiration is like a current. It's a spiritual current, right? It can go through any medium as long as we are associating in that way. Then number 4, disciple means one who is disciplined. I think Sami Prabhu mentioned this point. So if we are disciplined, then and only then do we have a right to call ourselves a disciple of Prabhupada. Otherwise, we're not disciple. Okay. So number 5, I think the quote in Srimad Bhagavatam, Canto 11, Chapter 26, verse 32, which is shared by, I think, Lebohang Prabhu, also is of very, very great importance, which we have to look at. Number 7, gradually as one advances, he should be able to motivate himself, according to Shyama Gonda Prabhu. So we should utilize the association of devotees, but in the ultimate issue, we have to walk the path ourselves. No one's going to, at best, the devotees can tell you what to do, what not to do, but it is up to us to take up this opportunity and tread this path. Okay. So, and finally, our determination also decides our advancement. Determination is a huge factor when it comes to advancing in spiritual life. So if we have a very strong determination, then practically nothing can shake us from this path. Practically nothing. And Prabhupada guarantees that if we stick to his principles, Maya cannot touch us. Maya cannot touch us.
May I ask a question on this? You're saying determination, association, and everything, but especially for determination that you're saying.
Yes.
Anyone can be determined, but that determination can diminish gradually over time due to lack of knowledge. So if you don't even know that the basic understanding that you're not this body. If you don't realize that slowly, then I don't believe that determination will come in, even if you're associating with devotees.
Yes, Prabhu. This is why I also mentioned that when we stick to Prabhupada's instructions also, then that determination can come to fruition. Otherwise, without strictly following the instructions of the Acharya, we'll fall away from the path. And even our determination will also slowly, gradually diminish if we don't stick to the principles. Because our determination decides, right? That's what I
mean, like there's Prabhupada's instructions, and then there are Prabhupada's, purports and translations that we have to read every day. Like those are like something. I mean, would it be correct if I say that it's different from his instructions, because he's just telling us what to expect when we're advancing? But when it comes to instructions, he's just telling you chant 16 rounds, follow the full regular principles, as opposed to Bhagavad Gita chapter 2, verse 14. You're not this body. You're actually such an all this. He gives a philosophy.
Yes, Prabhu. Exactly. So I'd also like to conclude my summary with something Prahlad Bhakta Prabhu told us, I think in the previous Istagoshti session, that preaching as well can ensure that we do not fall down very easily. Like we keep preaching, then we ourselves also can become inspired by our own activities. And in that way also, we can advance and make swift advance. I'll send the summary here in the chat for everyone to look at. Taken some notes. Yeah, I think that's about it.
Yes, Karti Prabhu, it's kind of
Yes, so Hare Krishna. Please accept my humble obeisances. All glory to Srila Prabhupada. Yeah, so thank very nice group discussion. Thank you all devotees for participating. Thank you Manu Prabhu. Thank you Sami Prabhu and Lavesh Prabhu for also coordinating. Thank you Shamagan Prabhu for explaining the importance of sadhana and giving the example of His Grace Sundar Gopal Prabhu. Okay, so for the next event of our session, it will be the presentation. So Lavesh Prabhu, once you finish writing the summary of the group discussion, you can start projecting your screen and start presenting your topic. Also kindly make note of the time limit, about 20 minutes at most. And after that, there'll be question and answer session for which you must be ready. Okay, thank you. Hare Krishna.
Yes, Prabhu. I already sent the summary in the text chat, so I think you can see it there. But yeah, I'll just
yes, Prabhu.
Give me a few moments to set up the presentation thing. I'll be right back. In the meantime, you can probably discuss something else. We'll make 5 minutes or something.
Sorry, I just want to say that the Kirtan is already in YouTube.
Very well. Let's see.
Right. Then Sami Prabhu, you can present the Kirtan. As Lavesh Prabhu said, he'll take 5 minutes. So either way, just for 10 minutes, if you could present the Kirtan. After that, we'll go on with the presentation. Thank you. Hare Krishna.
Yes, Prabhu. Oh, that's right, Prabhu is live. Is it visible?
Yes, Prabhu.
Hare Krishna. Srila Prabhupada. Golanga tumi mole doyana chadiyo Golanga tumi mole doyana chadiyo apana koriya langa chalane lakiyo apana koriya langa chalane lakiyo golanga tumi mole dayana chadiyo golanga dayana chadiyo tamala chalana lagi sabatiya gilu tamala chalana lagi sabatiya gilu shitala chalana payam chalana loilu shitala chalana payam chalana loilu golanga tumi mole dayana chadiyo golanga tumi mole dayana chadiyo ekule okule mole dilu dilanjali ekule okule mole dilu dilanjali radio chalane mole apanal buri lakio chalane mole apanal buri golanga tumi mole doyana chadiyo golanga tumi mole doyana chadiyo vasudeva goshe bale chalane doriya vasudeva goshe bale chalane boria kripa korila komole padachaya dira kripa korila komole padachaya dira golanga tumi mole doyana chadiyo golanga tumi mole doyana chadiyo golae 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 Krishna Krishna Hare 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 Rama Hare Rama 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 Hare 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 Krishna 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 Hare 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 Rama 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 Hare 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 Krishna 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 Hare 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 Rama 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 Hare 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 Krishna 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 Hare 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 Rama 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 Hare Hare Jaya Prabhupada Jaya Prabhupada Jaya Prabhupada Jaya Vasudev Ghosh Jaya Vasudev Ghosh Jaya Prabhupada Jaya Prabhupada Haribo Haribo Nitai Gora 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 Haribo Masankirtan ki jai Shila Prabhupada ki jai Gola Primanandi Haribo
Nice. Suchi
Haribo Jai.
Nice, Prabhu.
Jnani Prabhu ki jai.
That's
Hare
an
Krishna.
goodness, bro.
Gandhi.
Thank you very
Jai
much.
Hari Bol, Jai.
Jai Shri Prabhu. Thank you very much.
But
Jai.
actually, Prabhu, just wanted to tell one thing.
Yes.
It's a very nice kirtan actually. You're doing amazing work. Very nice kirtan. Just one thing I wanted to say. Because the song that you sang, I think, I mean, do you have the reference from where you get the tune for this song? Because
Yes.
actually, what His Grace Prahlad Prabhu says is that Vaishnav songs particularly, of course, Hare Krishna Mahamantra can be sung in any tune, right? Except there is no particular, stipulated tune, except for the morning time. In the morning time, you have to sing that particular morning tune. Otherwise, at the other times of the day, you can sing any tune, and there is no restriction. But according to Vaishnav, but as per Vaishnav songs are concerned, so actually, Prabhu, every song conveys a different mood, right?
Yes.
So, so every Vaishnav song has a particular set of tunes in which we can sing. So this Gaurango Tumi More that you just sang, the tune that I heard is goes something like this. Gaurango Tumi More Doyana Chari Ho আপন করিয়া রাঙ্গা চরণে রাখি হো গৌরাঙ্গ তুমি মোরে দয়া না ছাড়ি হো. So this is the tune how it goes actually. So but so the tune in itself conveys a meaning, conveys the meaning of the song, because it is like we're begging for Lord Gauranga's mercy. So the tune itself, for example, and that's why particular Vaishnav songs have to be sung in the particular tunes actually. So if you change the tune, the mood, it doesn't match with the mood of the song actually. So although Mahamantra can be sung in any tune, there's no restriction, but Vaishnav songs actually should be sung in the particular tune they're meant for actually. So usually there's a particular set of tunes. For example, if we say that, if we take up the song Jai Anilo Premodhan, it is only sung in this tune. Jai Anilo Premodhana Koruna Prachur. So হেন প্রভু কথা গেল আচার্য ঠাকুর. So this song is conveying a different meaning. So the tune is apt to the meaning actually. So once the tune and the meaning they match together, and it makes a very nice feeling actually. So that's why I actually prefer that Vaishnav songs, particularly, not actually I, but this guy Prahlad Prabhu says that Vaishnav songs, particularly, you should retain the original tune, the tune in which it is sung, that we should not change it actually. So that is just one thing I wanted to add, Prabhu. But otherwise, you're a wonderful our Kirtan rock star. Amazing Kirtaniya Jani Prabhu. I'm just waiting for the day we can do a Kirtan jam. So just this one thing I just wanted to add, right? So his guest Prahlad Prabhu is a little busy now, so that's why I just wanted to add on his behalf this thing.
Yes, thank you very much, Prabhu. Please accept my humble obeisance to Guru Srila Prabhupada.
Yes,
So,
Prabhupada.
Vancha kalpatarubhyacha kripa sindhu pyaivacha patitanam pavanibhyo vaishnavibhyo namo namaha. Please forgive me if I convey another mood for this song. Please forgive me. Jai
No,
Srila Prabhupada.
that's fine. That is fine. It's fine. All of us make mistakes. We are all learning. Praise God. Anyway, no, it's no problem.
Thank you very much.
Because like was it, as you were saying, the different tones and everything for different times of the day also.
Yes.
Wow. Like
Actually, it exists because different tunes for different times of the day. Actually, it exists. But as in our case, Prabhupada has only given us the restriction of the morning tune. So only the morning tune we retain the tune as it is. We do not change the tune. The morning, the Samsara Dava, that tune we retain even when we sing Jai Shri Krishna Chaitanya and Hare Krishna in the morning, we retain the same tune because the morning tune it is like it's apt for the particular time. So of course in Indian classical music there is a huge thing actually. So each there's so many ragas, so many tunes for the particular times of the day. There's tune for early morning, there is tune for sunrise time, there is a tune for like late in the day, and then like morning, like around 8 a.m. to 10 a.m., that kind of morning time. There's a tune for noon time, there's a tune for afternoon time, there's a kind of set of tunes for evening time, there's a set of tunes for dusk time, there's a set of tunes for night time, and there's a set of tunes for midnight time. It's actually a whole science actually with music. But Prabhupada has not given us so much. He just told us to maintain the morning tune, the Samsara Davanada. So only the Mangalarti time, that tune we maintain. Otherwise, or we can sing any tune at any time of the day. So Prabhupada did not give us any restriction like that. But as far as Vaishnava songs are concerned, we should maintain the original tune in which they are sung originally.
thank you, Prabhu. Very much appreciated.
Thank you so much, Prabhu. Thank you so much. I think it is a long rant. Anyway, we can proceed to the next thing.
Okay, well,
Karthi Prabhu says temple will rock when Shama Govinda and Jani Prabhu perform Kirtan. Yeah, definitely. Just waiting for the time. We can have a Kirtan jam. I don't know about me though, but yeah, Jani Prabhu, he's gonna rock. Yes.
Hare
both
Krishna.
of you.
Jai Shri Prabhupada. Okay, so thank you very much for your input, Shamagan Prabhu, about the tunes and how they must be sung. Thank you for the very nice kirtan, Jani Prabhu. So now we can move on to the next session of the day, which will be the presentation. So I hope everything is ready, Luesh Prabhu, and I hope you utilize this time to make sure you have all the things ready, including the PDF and so on and so forth. So once you're ready, you can start presenting. And yes, Prabhu. So again, make note of the time limit. It's about 20 minutes at most. And after that, you must be ready for the Q&A session, where the devotees might ask you a few questions based on your presentation. Thank you. Hare Krishna. Jai Shri Prabhupada.
Thank you, Prabhu. So I'll share my screen. Oh. Can everyone see my screen? So just a quick check. Sami Prabhu, what do you see on my screen?
Some nice prasadam.
Very nice, Prabhu. Just 1 second. So thank you all so much for sticking till this part of the Istagoshti session. And I must actually extend my heartfelt apologies for choosing such a painful topic for all of you. I know it's going to be hard to bear with this presentation, mainly because of the imagery, but I've kept it a little bit short, so no need to worry. I don't want to keep you too long and keep you in hunger or increase your hunger somehow. So I'll actually quickly begin with the pranama mantra, and then we shall begin. Om Ajnanatimirandhasya Jnananjanashalakaya Chakshurunmilitam Yena Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha Shri Chaitanya Manobhishtam Sthapitam Yena Bhutale Swayam Rupaha Kadamahyam Mudati Swapadantikam Vandeham Shri Guru Shri Yutapadakamalam Shri Gurun Vaishnavamscha Shri Rupam Sagrajatam Sahagana Raghunathanvitam Tam Sajivam Sadvaitam Savadhutam Parijana Sahitam Krishna Chaitanya Devam Shri Radha Krishna Padan Sahagana Lalita Shri Vishakhanvitamscha He Krishna Karuna Sindho Dina Bandho Jagatpate Gopesha Gopika Kanta Radha Kanta Namostate Tapta Kanchana Gaurangi Radhe Vrindavaneshwari Vrishabhanu Sute Devi Pranamami Hari Priye Vancha Kalpatarubhyascha Kripa Sindhubhya Evacha Patitanam Pavanebhyo Vaishnavebhyo Namo Namaha जय श्री कृष्ण चैतन्य प्रभु नित्यानंद श्री अद्वैत गदाधर श्रीवासादि गौर भक्तवृंद जय श्री प्रभुपाद हरे कृष्ण 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 हरे 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 राम 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 हरे हरे. So let's begin. So I'd like to first begin with the definition of prasadam. So prasadam is basically food, the food that we so kindly request Lord Shri Krishna to sanctify for us for the purpose of our purification. So when we cook food, we usually do so for our own sense enjoyment. But cooking food for the pleasure of Krishna is one of the main pillars of transcendental activity in Krishna consciousness. So the way food is prepared and offered to Krishna is relatively simple. We only need to make sure that our body and mind are as clean and clear as possible. With a clean body, hygiene is maintained to a high standard. With a clean mind, we can ensure that our food is not polluted by unwanted contaminants. I've given a short list herein of what not to include in the food. And since we are preparing our offering for Krishna, we also do not taste test the food beforehand either. Our consciousness is contaminated as well, so it is another thing which we do not allow in our preparation. So before the food is offered, we must not consider, or we must consider actually, that the food is to be enjoyed. Otherwise, why do we make it in the first place? But one must consider for whose enjoyment. So before the offering is offered, it is called bhog, or that which is for the enjoyment of Krishna. So Krishna says, Bhoktaram Yajna Tapasam Sarva Loka Maheshwaram. He is the ultimate enjoyer of all sacrifices. So when we are offering our food to Krishna in sacrifice, we use the term bhog. So bhog is the term used before the preparation is offered. And the term prasadam is used to indicate the purified remnants of the preparation after the Lord has kindly accepted our offering. So actually the term prasadam in essence means mercy. So when the Lord accepts our offer according to appropriate scriptural injunctions, we are given his mercy in the form of the remnants of the offered food. And thus we actually become purified by its consumption. Okay. So I've shared a quote on the slide and I'd like to read it aloud. The population has a right to use goods only after offering them to the Supreme Personality of Godhead. This is the process of accepting prasad. Unless one eats prasad, he is certainly a thief. It is the duty of governors and kings to punish such thieves and maintain the world nicely. If this is not done, grains will no longer be produced and people will simply starve. This is a quote taken from Srimad Bhagavatam, Canto 4, Chapter 18, verse 7. So in the Bhagavad Gita also we read a similar quote where Krishna states that without sacrifices there won't be sufficient rains, and without sufficient rains there won't be sufficient grains. And grains are grown in the fields and the fields require water. So offering Krishna bhog is a kind of mahayagna. It's a kind of great sacrifice because we are sacrificing our tendency to enjoy food, and instead, after the offering has been accepted by Krishna, we honor it. This is why Prabhupada says that we have to honor prasadam, not eat prasadam or enjoy prasadam or consume prasadam. Of course, we consume prasadam, but more importantly, we must learn to honor it. And that we'll get into very soon. But my main point here is that if we do not acknowledge the fact that we are consuming the Lord's property, then how are we different from criminals who usurp the property of others and enjoy it all for themselves? So we are like thieves if we do this. So it is important to understand that whatever we see around us is made by God, Krishna. Is it really possible for a random chance of events to develop, for example, a very high megapixel camera such as our eyes? The sun is giving us all life, and the heart pumps our very blood due to the energy of the soul. And this actually I've already explained in great detail in my last individual presentation. Are we the body or are we the soul? So if you want, you can always watch that presentation anytime. And maybe if you haven't watched it already, you can go watch it after this Istagoshti session. Anyway, so all this points to a controller, right? Nature is like a machine, and it works like clockwork under the supervision of Lord Krishna, who is that Supreme Personality of Godhead. He is that Supreme Controller who controls material nature. And Krishna himself also confirms in the Bhagavad Gita that everything is under his control. Krishna states in the Bhagavad Gita in one verse that the whole cosmic manifestation is under his order, his will. And under his will, it is automatically manifested again and again. And under his will, it is annihilated also at the end of Brahma's lifetime. Brahma lives for 100 of his years. And according to our calculation, I think it's 311 trillion 40 billion years. So anyway, Krishna controls everything. He is supervising the whole of material nature. And because he created it, it belongs to him. So we should not behave like criminals when we try to, consume his property. We have to always acknowledge that all this is coming from him, and by his mercy alone, we are able to consume these things. Without his mercy, we cannot do anything. Without the mercy of the Lord, we wouldn't have soft grass to walk upon. Without his mercy, we wouldn't have the air to breathe in and then maintain our body in that way. So in all circumstances, Krishna is maintaining us. And we have to learn to acknowledge Krishna's mercy in our life. Okay. So as mentioned just now, Krishna has created everything. And to enjoy his property without acknowledging his mercy is a life going down the drain, an utter waste of time. So Krishna has clearly stated in his own words what we are and are not to eat. But knowing this distinction first, however, is of paramount importance, for it is this discrimination that can elevate us in our spiritual life. So here Krishna is emphasizing this fact in the two quotes that I shared herein. The first one is as follows. The devotees of the Lord are released from all kinds of sins because they eat food which is first offered in sacrifice. Others who prepare food for personal sense enjoyment verily eat only sin. This is stated in the Bhagavad Gita, chapter 3, verse 13. And the second quote is, whatever you do, whatever you eat, whatever you offer or give away, and whatever austerities you perform, do that, O son of Kunti, as an offering to me. So this quote is taken from Bhagavad Gita chapter 9 verse 27 and the first one 3.13. Now here Krishna is mentioning that we are released from all kinds of sin. Why? What is the sin of eating food without offering it to him, Krishna? Is that we are criminals, we're thieves. And that is our sin. To enjoy God's property, Krishna's property, without his sanction, actually. And the Lord has sanctioned for all of us to offer in sacrifice bhog. And Krishna even asks a question to Arjuna in the Bhagavad Gita. Forgive me if I don't remember it exactly where it is. Krishna asks this question to Arjuna in the Bhagavad Gita, that how can one remain content in life without sacrifice? No one can remain happy without sacrifice. So sacrifice is very important in life if one wants to remain happy also. And the best way to become happy is to learn to love and serve Krishna, especially through offering him bhog. And not just offering, but cooking also. We have to learn the art of cooking for Krishna. In that way, we can perform this seva. Performing seva is very important in spiritual life. In fact, seva and Prabhupada's books, these two things are the most important elements in our spiritual life. And even more so, Prabhupada's mercy, Prabhupada's prasada. And sometimes also I've seen devotees try to offer Krishna directly the food. But actually we should approach Krishna through the spiritual master. I think we've even discussed this in today's Istagoshti session, where we have to approach Krishna through Srila Prabhupada. So when we offer our bhog to Srila Prabhupada, then Srila Prabhupada and Krishna can eat together. And the remnants of that we have to eat and honor. Actually honor, yeah. So this is for the need. But what about the nature of the preparations that we have, that we make for Krishna? So now that we have looked at how crucial it is to offer all our quote-unquote possessions, actually everything belongs to Krishna. That's why we shouldn't call it our possessions. But just for the sake of making my point, we should learn to offer all our quote-unquote possessions to the Lord for his satisfaction. We can get into the details of exactly what we are allowed to consume if we want to purify ourselves and make our life successful. So here I've added a very nice quote. Foods dear to those in the mode of goodness increase the duration of life, purify one's existence, and give strength, health, happiness, and satisfaction. So such foods are juicy, fatty, wholesome, and pleasing to the heart. Foods that are too bitter, too sour, salty, hot, pungent, dry, and burning are dear to those in the mode of passion. Such foods cause distress, misery, and disease. So, for example, if you've seen people eat these very spicy food on the streets, in India, and their mouths are burning, their stomachs are burning, but in illusion they think they're enjoying. So, this is the illusion of the demons who strive to eat food without considering all these factors. And there are foods that are even worse. Foods prepared more than 3 hours before being eaten, food that is tasteless, decomposed, and putrid, and food consisting of remnants and untouchable things is due to those in the mode of darkness. So clearly, there are boundaries we need to respect. We must understand that animals are also living entities, and they have as much right as humans to live. Hence, we should not slaughter them. If we do and consume their flesh, then we become implicated. We become implicated in a wide network of sin. So neither should we consume any kind of intoxicant. Things like alcohol or caffeine and drugs of the same feather are considered untouchable. Why? Because these items affect our consciousness so badly to the point where our memory and intelligence become completely bewildered. The quality of our brain function becomes degraded, and we will struggle to perform even basic everyday tasks. Now, doesn't this exactly resemble the behavior of zombies? Huh? Anyway, we need to keep our brain healthy and fresh so that we can properly remember Krishna at every moment. Our minds need to be crystal clear by means of consuming those foods which make the brain fertile for impregnation of spiritual knowledge, even in terms of understanding and gaining proper realizations from it. As Prabhupada says, books are the basis. We should be very mindful of this. Prabhupada's books can give us the correct guidance, especially guidance in matters of how to offer food to Krishna properly. We should never neglect the philosophy. We should never do things whimsically. Always approach Prabhupada, and then through Prabhupada, we approach Krishna. Okay? So, of course, we should take note of the science of prasadam consumption as well. It is not enough to know that we should consume only Krishna prasadam. There exists an art of consuming it that we need to make ourselves aware of so that we can properly honor the prasadam while simultaneously maintaining good health. Right? Prabhupada always said that good health is important in service of Krishna. The better our health, the better our service to Krishna. For example, if our voice is gone, then due to some illness of the throat, how can we offer our best voice to Krishna in Kirtan, for example, for his pleasure? But since this presentation is about prasadam, I will elaborate on this matter further by reading aloud an excerpt of a purport I have taken from the Nectar of Instructions, verse 1. It reads as follows. The next important phrase is mitamedhyadanam, which means that one should eat very frugally. Frugally means very simply, without any, extravagance. And it is recommended in the Vedic literatures that a yogi eat only half what he desires according to his hunger. If one is so hungry that he could devour, for example, 1 pound of foodstuffs, then instead of eating 1 pound, he should consume only half a pound and supplement this with 4 ounces of water. 1/4 of the stomach should be left empty for the passage of air in the stomach. If one eats in this manner, he will avoid indigestion and disease. So the yogi should eat in this way, as recommended in the Srimad Bhagavatam and all other standard scriptures. This is taken from Srimad Bhagavatam, Canto 3, Chapter 28, verse 3, purport. Especially if you look at some people who suffer from breathing issues, like me, asthma. Then if you eat too much, you put pressure on your lungs, you put pressure on your breathing, So you should not eat too much. Eating too much can hinder your ability to serve Krishna, because then it can lead to a lot of diseases. One should be very mindful of this. And sometimes, some devotees think that by eating more prasadam, we can become more purified. But this statement can easily bewilder a neophyte devotee, such as my worthless self, very quickly. In fact, in the beginning, I used to think the same thing. The more prasadam we eat, the more prasadam we consume, the more purified we become. But it's important to understand the true purport of this. While it is true that the more prasadam we consume, the more purified we become, it is necessary to ask ourselves also, in what context should we see the eating more prasadam part of this? So actually, when we eat only Krishna prasadam, then cumulatively across our whole lives, we will have consumed a kind of a mountain of Krishna prasadam. But when considering one particular meal of the day, it must also be kept to a minimum. It must be kept to a minimum when considering one particular meal. And this is indicative of our self-control. So allow me to read the quote aloud on screen, which I've shared. As for the urges of the tongue, we all experience that the tongue wants to eat palatable dishes. Generally, we should not allow the tongue to eat according to its choice, but should control the tongue by supplying prasad. The devotee's attitude is that he will eat only when Krishna gives him prasad. That is the way to control the urge of the tongue. So one should take prasad at scheduled times and should not eat in restaurants or sweetmeat shops simply to satisfy the whims of the tongue or belly. If we stick to the principle of taking only prasad, the urges of the belly and tongue can be controlled. So ultimately, prasadam still fills our belly. Right? We all know too well that quote by Prabhupada. And Prabhupada said, so don't waste your time making material plan, big plan. Big monkey, big belly, sail on jumping, melancholy. Big belly, Prabhupada said. Therefore, we must eat only as much as necessary, even if it is prasadam we honor. Even if it is prasadam we honor. In the middle of the quote also, shown on the screen, we see how Prabhupada mentions that fact that we should only consume prasadam at scheduled times. This means food consumption must be as consistent as possible also. if we eat too much early in the morning, as I have actually experienced in the past myself, one can feel very sleepy. And sleep is never good in spiritual life. The whole purpose of spiritual life is to practice conquering sleep by the mercy of our beloved spiritual master, Srila Prabhupada. So this is why we should not consume too much prasadam also. Although we should consume only Krishna prasadam, we should consume also less of it. Because that way we can avoid sleep. When we conquer sleep, we conquer a lot of problems that we encounter when advancing in spiritual life. In fact, even today now, materialists have also come to the same understanding. Quote also once more, vegetarian diets, including strict vegetarianism or veganism, are considered healthy and nutritionally adequate and can supply people's nutritional needs at all stages of life, as long as such diets are well planned. Well planned. Prabhupada mentions the same thing, schedule. So vegetarian diets usually have a higher content of carbohydrates and fibers, in addition to lower levels of proteins and fats, in particular saturated fats. Studies comparing the microbiota of vegetarians and non-vegetarians shows that a plant-based diet can benefit the diversity and profile of the bacteria that make up the intestinal microbiota. So here clearly it is said, indirectly, that these bodies are not actually meant to take in non-vegetarian food at all. We're not meant to consume meat. We're not meant to consume fish. We're not meant to consume eggs. We are not meant to consume onion and garlic and the like, because our body is not built for such foods. Krishna himself has so kindly engineered these bodies specifically to consume Krishna prasadam only. And when we consume only Krishna prasadam, then our body becomes healthy. If we consume anything else, our health is only going to degrade and thus our service. So in addition to differences observed in the microbiota with a more favorable bacterial profile, a vegetarian diet with high consumption of whole foods, fruits, and vegetables, Prabhupada mentions same thing. We have whole grains, we have milk, we have fruits, we have, vegetables, all very juicy things, that we can eat, that Krishna has prepared for us, set aside for our quota. A vegetarian diet with high consumption of whole foods, fruits, and vegetables leads to increased production of metabolites from the fermentation of prebiotics and phytochemicals by these bacteria, which also have a positive effect on the host's health, both at intestinal and systematic levels, contributing to the prevention of chronic diseases. Okay, so this is why it's very important to consume Krishna prasadam. When we consume Krishna prasadam according to Prabhupada's instructions, again, books are the basis. We have to read Prabhupada's books to really learn the art of all these things. Without reading Prabhupada's books, we are lost. Can't do anything without it. So when we consume Krishna prasadam, our health gradually becomes better and better and better, living this lifestyle. And the better our health is, the better the service we can perform, the better we can focus during our chanting sessions. Because when we consume Krishna prasadam, our intelligence becomes very clear, like a clean, clear river. You've seen the reflection in that river, it's very clean, very smooth. So consuming these vegetarian foods can help increase our concentration levels. And again, it can significantly boost our ability to grasp transcendental knowledge from Srila Prabhupada, from Bhagavad Gita, from Srimad Bhagavatam, from Chaitanya Charitamrita, Sri Ishopanishad, Brahma Samhita, and so many other Prabhupada's books. So I'm promoting both the art and the philosophy by which you can find how to perform this art. Okay, and of course I've also seen, so many devotees have this misconception. One should be very careful. Okay. Anyway, thank you so much for bearing with me, and I hope presentation was not too confusing. I hope presentation was thoroughly according to Prabhupada's instructions. Jai Shri Prabhupada, all glory to Shri Prabhupada. Vancha kalpatarubhyascha kripa sindhubhya eva cha.
Thank you so much.
Yes, Prabhu.
Amazing presentation, Prabhu. Jai Shri Prabhupada.
Very beautiful presentation, Prabhu. Very, very professional. Thank you.
Thank you, Prabhu. I do have a question, but does anyone else have a question or comments on this? Okay. So my question is, Prabhu. Yes, that's okay. Prashadam is good for the health, good for the mind. But I do see that there's also a trend that I'm following. You know, I'm following keto diet. So I'm not eating any breads or anything, carbohydrates. And then, you know, I see that drinking milk and too much grain is bad for you. So also I avoid that too. So I'm not eating meat, but I'm just following these diets. I believe these diets are helping me, and I see a change in my body. So is there anything wrong with me following these, you know, common diet fads, or is this something that I should watch out for?
No, Prabhu, it's all right. According to personal situation, also one has to see. But in the case that people, I've also seen people, they say, oh, you know, you should be completely vegan and this and that, you know. And according to Sundar Prabhu, there's no use in this being a vegan because simply stopping the consumption of milk, it doesn't exactly benefit the cows and the other animals, you know. So when you offer your milk and your other dairy products to Krishna in Bhog, then it benefits the cows also. Of course, you're not doing it with that intent. You're not consuming dairy products, for example, for that reason. So it's all right if you're not consuming milk because of that. And in fact, I mentioned also in the presentation that prasadam can be very satisfying, but also it can easily fill our bellies. So the reason I say this is because milk and other dairy products, for example, they are very rich in fats. In fact, the quote I shared, I'll actually share the quote where I quoted it. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yes, here we go. Krishna says, and Krishna is saying this, not me. Yeah. I'll share it in the chat. Juicy, fatty, wholesome, and pleasing to the heart. Why fatty? Very easily it can raise our fat levels, especially dairy products. So even that also we should consume little less. So if you're not consuming milk at all, that's also all right. But it shouldn't be with the intent of going completely vegan just because even other animals also, they are part of our society, they are part of our ecosystem.
Well, I'm not going vegan or anything. I'm just following like a food diet fad, or you know, people are going keto, so I'm just avoiding, you know, bread because I see on Instagram it's good for you, or I see people avoiding certain vegetables because, you know, they see a change. So I think I should try to follow that. Is that wrong?
As long as no, as long as you are sticking to the main principle, you consume only prasadam, consume less, then it's all right. It's all right. There's nothing wrong with it. I mean, because in fact the principle is to eat a little less. So if you're eating less, that's already very nice because, you know, it's indicative of the fact that you're already at a yogic standpoint, you know, in your spiritual life. And to be at such a level where you can control the intake of food, very high accomplishment in spiritual life, you know, becoming a yogi.
Like, let's say I see there's a trend that, oh, people are stop eating rice and wheat and everything. So maybe I should just hop on that train, right?
Could you repeat that? Prabhu, could you repeat maybe once more?
No, I was saying there's like, let's say for example, there's a trend like people stop eating rice and wheat and everything, and say, oh, my health has got better, or this is very good for you. So like, hey, can I hop on that train, or
it's not necessary, Prabhu. You have to look at your own individual situation. I mean, if it works best for you, then all right. Because sometimes people, when they consume too much milk, too much dairy products, or rice, or anything that's very, very fattening, then one can reduce accordingly. if one is eating too less and it's affecting the body, one should increase a little bit. And if one is eating too much and it's affecting the body, decrease a little bit. So you have to see, you have to learn to discriminate with your body what works best for you, because everyone's body is different. It's not the same. Everyone's gene types are different. Everyone's, bodily constructions, engineering, they're all different. So one has to see accordingly. But the principle must not be compromised upon. One should always follow the principle. As long as one is following the principle, one is safe. In fact,
So
sorry.
What
Yes,
if my diet disagrees with Prabhupada?
how would I disagree, Prabhu?
Like, for example, like, Prabhupada says we should eat some bitter gourd to help with the blood and everything. But I see, let's say, in Ayurveda, it says my body type, I shouldn't take some bitter gourd. What should I do?
So there was one interesting pastime of Prabhupada that I've read somewhere, where Prabhupada would consume Mountain Dew or Sprite or some kind of soda. But although it is good, it was only to aid indigestion. Otherwise, one should not consume it. So there are so many rules and regulations in Vedic literature, but every rule has an exception. Every rule has an exception. For example, there is a rule that you should not consume onion and garlic also. But if required absolutely, then one may consume onion and garlic as part of a medicinal regimen to help aid one's ailments. So it may disagree with Prabhupada, but as long as it's not, going overboard, you're not compromising like more than absolutely necessary, then it's still also all right. It's still also all right. But the aim should be one. The aim should be to strive to follow the principles to the best of our ability. So if you, for example, have to consume something like onion and garlic just because your health demands it and there's no other way, then it's all right. But otherwise, you should follow the principles. The degree of deviation should not be so that we completely go off the spiritual path. We have to also judge. This judgment. That is why I'm saying, Prabhu, if we consume Krishna Prasadam in any way possible, then we'll automatically get good judgment power to discriminate between what is right for us, what is not right for us, because everyone is different.
Yes, the reason why I'm only posing these questions is because there's a pastime where devotees were complaining to Prabhupada that devotees were not eating Krishna Prasadam because they were following some diet plans and everything, saying that, oh, this is very healthy for us and everything. So we're going to try to follow this. Krishna Prasadam is not good for our health and everything.
So these are all speculations. It's all speculations. Prabhupada says Krishna Prasadam is good for us, that's it. We take it. Yes, we see accordingly how much we should consume, but try to consume less, that's all right. Or consume more if need be, if health demands it. Otherwise, you try to eat less. That's all right. Oh, Sani Prabhu also wrote that milk is very important for fat. Other types fat often dangerous like seed oils. Yes. So sometimes milk is certainly important for fat, no doubt. But if one again consumes too much milk, he risks gaining cholesterol, because milk and other dairy products like butter and ghee, too much consumption for that is not good for our health.
Yes, Prabhu.
Of course, we consume more if we lack fat, good amount of fat, but otherwise we should try to maintain our health in such a way that we can serve Krishna very nicely. That should be the goal. That goal should never be compromised upon. The whole idea of prasadam is to purify our heart, our mind, our soul, our body. And when all these become purified, everything is taken care of automatically by Krishna, because Krishna is also sitting in our hearts as super soul. He also sees the kind of body that we have. He's sitting in the body that he's given us. So he knows how to take care of us. So if we, act accordingly with this good discrimination power, according to the instructions of Prabhupada. Prabhupada has also given so many, instructions on exceptions also. Prabhupada has spoken about exceptions many times, and is not something completely frowned upon. It's not that we don't agree with exceptions at all, but only when need be you go through these exceptions, but otherwise not necessary. You continue as is, try to serve Srila Prabhupada, try to follow his instructions, and chant Hare Krishna, I'll be happy. So everyone has their individual nature, yet at the same time we should strive not to compromise too much on that philosophy. If we do, then we are going on the wrong path. We should never compromise. The degree of compromise should not be at all. And even when let's just say that when you go through Prabhupada's exceptions also, Prabhupada mentions that there are some exceptions which you can go through. And that's also technically not deviating, because it's the need. So one has to judge. Prabhupada, cornmeal, yes. And he was very stout and strong. He was deriving all the vitamins because he was poor man. He could not eat any butter or milk or any other things. Meat also, no, nothing of the sort. He was simply eating. See, so Krishna is taking care of everyone.
Yes, Prabhu, this I wanted to show as example that it's according to individual. So this person, he could eat only cornmeal and he was stout and strong. Some person needs something else. So it's one man's food is one man's poison also, they say like that.
Yes, Prabhu. So one has to get some good judgment power, to be able to understand his bodily needs and whatever. According to that, you follow Prabhupada's instructions. And it can be done without having to compromise on anything. It's just a matter of understanding Prabhupada's instructions nicely.
Any other questions?
Yes, there was like also a Namras podcast or something speaking on this matter of devotees getting type 2 diabetes and everything. What do you have to say about that?
Yeah, Prabhu, I saw that podcast. I saw it. I know which one you're talking about. So again, they are not properly honoring the prasadam. Like I said, there's an art to doing it, and Prabhupada mentioned here. And if you're not following it, then obviously you're gonna get into issues. You're gonna go through problems with your health. And if something is going wrong, that means you are doing something wrong. For example, I think Prabhupada also mentioned somewhere that if you're saying that you're chanting and you're following the regular principles and everything, but I'm still not advancing or something, then there must be something wrong. You have to just learn to find that out. So it's not Prabhupada's fault or anything that, Prabhupada said only Krishna Prasadam, but then I'm gaining weight and stuff, going through all these issues. That means something is not right. You're not doing something right. Prabhupada can never be wrong because, what is that verse? Actually, Chaitanya Charitamrita Adi Leela chapter 2 verse 86. Brahma Pramada Vipralipsa Karana Pata Arsha Vignya Vakye Nai Dosha Sama. Mistakes, illusions, cheating, and defective perception do not occur in the sayings of the authoritative sage. So if you're going through some issues and you're saying that you're consuming Krishna Prasadam, there's something wrong. You're not properly honoring Krishna Prasadam. Not according to how Prabhupada wants you to honor it. In fact, here I'll show you. This is something that one has to pay very close attention to. There's an art of maintaining one's health even as one consumes Krishna. And this I've shared in the chat. So one should be very careful who to blame. You cannot blame Prabhupada. They are not reading Prabhupada's books maybe. Or they have not come across this science. Because there's a science to everything. There's a science to honoring Prasadam, there is a science to serving Krishna, there's a science of making Krishna garland. There's a science to everything. Even how to play Mridanga, there is a science. So one just has to tap into that science. Morning walk, July 1st, 1975, Denver, Tamal Krishna. Prabhupada, around our society now, there are many devotees who are following different kinds of diets. They read some book and they get some idea. They follow. Prabhupada, this is not good. Tamal Krishna. And one of the things I see about the unique feature of all the diets that they have in common is that the devotees more or less stop taking the prasadam which is offered to the deity. Prabhupada, this is not good. Break. Kumar Krishna. It seems to me that one of the important aspects of Bhakti Yoga is to depend upon Krishna for one's maintenance. Prabhupada, yes, exactly. Exactly what I said in the beginning. That Krishna is maintaining our body, then we don't have to worry about anything. As long as we are strictly following Prabhupada's instructions, there's nothing to worry about. Absolutely nothing. It's up to us whether we want to be convinced about it or not. Anything else anyone wants to mention? I hope I was able to answer relevant comments appropriately.
I missed your whole presentation. I missed your whole presentation. I
Oh.
just got busy with something. But
I can
anybody
give
question?
for your pleasure.
Sorry,
I can
bro.
I can give it again for your pleasure, Prabhu.
I watched it YouTube. It's okay.
Okay.
But anybody asked him question about 649?
Sorry, Prabhu.
Anybody asked him question about 649?
No, Prabhu. What is that, Prabhu?
Show the verse. Read the translation of 649.
Annam charanam achara yapadaha padacharanam ahasta hastayuktanam dvipadam cha chatushpadaha. Translation. By nature's arrangement, fruits and flowers are considered the food of insects and birds. Grass and other legless living entities are meant to be food of four-legged animals like cows and buffalo. Animals that cannot use their front legs as hands are meant to be the food of animals like tigers, which have claws. And four-legged animals like deer and goats, as well as food grains, are meant to be the food of human beings. Yes, Prabhu.
Do you understand this verse? So does it mean we can eat animals according to Bhagavatam?
No, Prabhu. In fact, here it says in Canto 1 also something similar. Ahastani sahastanam apadani chatushpadam phalguni tatra mahatam jivo jivasya jivanam. Those who are devoid of hands are prey for those who have hands. Those devoid of legs are prey for the four-legged. The weak are the subsistence of the strong, and the general rule holds that one living being is food for another. But we have to understand this verse very clearly, because in the Srimad Bhagavatam and Sri Ishopanishad also, the same thing is stated. In Sri Ishopanishad, one should only eat or consume that which has been set aside for his quota. So plants are also living entities. But we eat after offering. Now, animals are living entities, plants are also living entities. Either way, we are consuming living entities. But we should not consume as much as beyond. We should not consume anything which is beyond our quota.
So less meat.
Prabhupada says this.
Little meat. So you must take little meat, or?
I would have to agree with Prahlad, Prabhu. I'm only eating regulated amount of meat. I'm only eating just 2 bacon a day. No problem. 2 eggs a day. Is that too much?
Sorry?
2 hamburgers.
No. I was. Yeah, I'm agreeing with Prahlad, Prabhu. Like, is having 2 bacon, 2 egg, 2 hamburgers, is that too much?
Yes, Prabhu.
I mean, it's regulated. I'm not, like a big eater.
Sahastani Sakastanam doesn't directly say that human can eat animals, but this verse directly say that animals are food for humans.
Low class.
Prabhu.
How to understand this?
One idea, Prabhu.
Sorry?
Prabhu,
The voice is breaking, John. Your voice is breaking.
I think he got disconnected.
Okay, Luis, you can.
Prabhu, am I audible now?
Yeah,
sorry.
yes.
Yes, Prabhu. Because in the Shastras it is stated that when the Varnashram system is perfectly going on, The Kshatriyas, they're actually allowed to kill animals, and they can eat animals because it helps them to develop the qualities of courage and vigor and strength, which they can use in battle. So for such kinds of men, um, animal killing is allowed. So in that particular case, and also in the case where there is extremely like, for example, there is no vegetation around, and in such an environment where there's absolutely nothing, Shastra also states that in such a case, if one eats animal just for the maintenance of his body, in the presence of no other living entities such as plants and so on and so forth, then there is no sin. So I think for these two cases.
Yes, so Luis Prabhu, you want to
Yes,
share
Prabhu.
some?
Yes, Prabhu. In the last sentence of this purport which I shared, it says that even those who are accustomed to eat animals can offer foodstuff, not to the Lord directly, but to an agent of the Lord under certain conditions of religious rites, under certain conditions. So when the conditions are met, then yes, otherwise not. In fact, in this age, however, because we are living in Kali Yuga, it's a completely forbidden, because there's no way we can offer meat properly even to the demigod agents. In the Chaitanya Charitamrita, it is stated that in this age, it is completely forbidden, because Kali Yuga is not the same as Dwapar Yuga or Treta Yuga or Satya Yuga. So I think, I don't know where I read this, but Prabhupada somewhere mentioned that in the previous yugas, it was Manu Samhita, which was mainly being followed. But then in this yuga, Kali Yuga, we have the Parashas, the Parashas Samhita, which is going on as per the rules and regulations of Kali Yuga. That's why it's forbidden in this age, animal altogether. It's not necessary.
But the offering of meat to that demigods, I mean, not demigods actually, Kali is also approved by Prabhupada, no?
Yes, Prabhu, once in a month, he said.
And even Lord Jagannath, he takes meat prashadam also.
No, where Jagannath take meat?
No, isn't there one time where they
They offer Jagannath temple, but not the Jagannath. On that day, Jagannath altar is closed. It is offered to Durga.
Durga?
Vimala Devi. It's offered to her. Jagannath, they don't offer. On that day, in fact, they close the temple completely. They offer to her, and then they, after offering, they clean the whole temple, and then they purify the whole temple. Then only they open the temple.
So
Yes.
if they even do that inside a Jagannath temple to to Ma Durga, then I don't believe that
In Philippines
it's
temple.
wrong.
Then we can do Philippines temples also. So, what is your summary conclusion on this, Louis Prabhu? What is your final point about this?
My final point in this regard is, as long as one is following Prabhupada's instructions, then we are safe. And although Prabhupada has given concessions like this, it should not be taken advantage of without proper understanding. In fact, in the Chaitanya Charitamrita also the same is confirmed. In this age of Kali, 5 acts are forbidden: the offering of a horse in sacrifice, the offering of a cow in sacrifice, and the other one is the offering of oblations of flesh to the forefathers. So since, previous was also the same thing. Formerly, there was powerful Brahmanas who make such experiments using Vedic hymns, but now because of the Kali Yuga, Brahmanas are not so powerful. Therefore, the killing cows and bulls, even for rejuvenation, also is forbidden.
But Prabhu, they're not doing some great sacrifice. The Kshatriyas, even the Sudras, they're allowed to eat meat, but this eating is not based on doing some sacrifice or anything.
But that is also offering food is also sacrifice, no problem. It's a kind of sacrifice only. Otherwise, how is it any from just consuming it?
Talk about sacrifice. This verse talks about directly eating the true light. It's not talking about eating about sacrifice food. No, just directly eat. Okay, so
Prabhupada
okay,
said here that it is allowed for rascals and fools.
yes. So whenever you have when you have confusion about this verse, and you should immediately read the purport. That is the secret. The same verse, the purport. See, generally the men of higher class society, Brahmana, Kshatriya, Vaishya, do not eat meat. That is actually the point. That's the answer. Clear? So Prabhupada is not giving any concession to devotees. Prabhupada is giving concession to low class people. So how we have to answer is actually there is a term in our Vedas that is called as Dvipada Pasu. Have you come across that? Dvipada Pasu?
Heard.
Not DVI.
Yes, too.
DVI, Dvipada Pasu, put search, not T.
Oh, two-legged animal. Pashubhuti.
The verse. Dvipada Pasu means two-legged animals. So this basically the barbarians. For barbarians, it is allowed to eat four-leg just for their survivals, and that life is full of karma. They will go through that. See this verse. One who has read this.
One who has the shape of a human being but whose actions are nothing but those of an animal is called Narapashu or Dvipada Pashu, two-legged animal. A human being who is not interested in Krishna consciousness is condemned herewith as a Narapashu.
So this verse, Mataji for you. So this verse is talking about a Narapashu or Dvipada Pashu. So normally the human being who also live like a social animal, and for him for survival, and it is allowed to eat four-legged animals. But there are certain class of people, they are actually called civilized men. Civilized men means who are coming into Varnashram Dharma. And uncivilized men, they do not come under Varnashram Dharma. For civilized man who is coming under Varnashram Dharma, including Brahmana, Kshatriya, Vaishya, Shudra, and they don't eat meat. It's not only for Brahmana, Kshatriya can eat meat. No, actually in Kali Yuga, nobody can eat meat. But doesn't mean that in previous Yuga, Kshatriya was eating on mountain like meat. No, they were not eating like that. They were just hunting, and then whatever they hunt, they just eat a little bit. That's it. And the Brahmanas were also eating meat. Whatever the animals you sacrifice in the yajna, and that animal the Brahmanas were eating in previous Yuga. And whatever the somabana or the liquor you offer in the yajna, the Brahmanas were drinking the liquor also. So it is actually a very small morsel quantity, and those meat or the drink or the liquor doesn't contaminate him, and they were so powerful. So basically, how to understand this is, this verse is actually talking about the Dvipada Pasu, or generally Narapasu, or two-legged animals. But when we speak, that is actually for civilized men. For civilized man, it is clearly mentioned that we take only prasadam. What to speak about meat? And meat cannot be offered to Krishna. Then how it can be prasadam? Clear? We don't take even the food in the so-called born Brahmana house. Then what to speak about meat? So we have to answer like that. So whenever you get any doubt, anybody is putting some challenging questions, and just take a break. Just read 2-3 verses before and 2-3 verses after. Try to understand what is the context, to whom actually the discussion is going on, and then read the purport. After read the purport, then you can answer. Then we won't get bewildered. Clear?
I'm still training also now, so.
Prabhu, may I ask a question?
Yes.
Like, Prabhu, I do accept that prashadam is good and it's for top class people above the 4 classes of Varnashram. But what about my pet dog? What about my pet cat? They eat meat. What should I do? I mean, I'm eating prashadam.
No,
but
you don't feed them meat. Let them eat meat by themselves. because nature will provide them what they need. So you don't serve them meat. You give them only prasadam. If they want to eat meat, they can go out and eat meat. So let the animal be animal. Let the dog be dog. Don't convert a lion into a vegetarian devotee. Lion is destined to eat meat. But you don't buy meat and offer to lion. Then you get actually because for the lion to eat the deer, there is no karma. It's a natural cycle. But when you go and hunt the deer and then give it to lion, then you are involving in this and your karma starts. And one more thing is that prasadam is not good. Who said prasadam is good? Prasadam is not good.
It's pure.
It's transcendental.
Transcendental.
Transcendental things are not good or bad. It is beyond the dualities. So we cannot make a statement like prasadam is good, Krishna is good, Gamsa is bad. No, we don't talk like that.
But Prabhu isn't saying that only anything related to Krishna is good, rest everything is bad. Isn't that correct?
That may be for karmis. When you talk to the non-devotees for preaching sake, you can say that. But among the devotee circle, and when you talk to that educated devotees, we cannot use the duality. And that is actually conditioning Krishna. For when you preach to non-devotees, you can say that. Because the good and bad or sin and pious is not for devotees. Devotee don't talk about the sin and pious and all those things. Devotee talks only about favorable, not favorable. The moment you start chanting Hare Krishna, Yamaraj is removing you from the list. So you are no more indebted for that karma cycle. It's just that you need to realize and come to the transcendental platform. So we should avoid the terms like Krishna is good, Prasadam is good, and devotees are good. No, devotees are transcendental. They are actually beyond the duality. What is that? Chapter 7, verse number 28. Dvandva moha. Dvandva mohena bharata. What is the first line? Yeah, these two verses, 7:28 and 29. Esham dvantagadam pavam jananam punyakarmanam e dvandva moha nirmukta bachanti mam didavrata. So here, read this, Manu Prabhu. You are there, Manu Prabhu, or somebody else can read?
Are you able to hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear you now. Please.
Okay. Persons who have acted piously in previous lives and in this life, whose sinful actions are completely eradicated, are free from the dualities of delusion, and they engage themselves in my service with determination.
So we should go out of the duality of delusion. So duality delusion means good, bad, like day and night, and favorable, unfavorable, and these are all actually dualities. Pious, sinful. So these are all dualities. I think only that verse. Okay, not this verse. Only that verse. Dvandva mohena bharata. Yeah, that is the one. So clear? Any other doubts on this?
Yes, Prabhu. Just one. Sorry, Prabhu. Please go on.
And then you can ask the question.
Yes, bro.
So I don't know where I've heard it. Maybe you can confirm for me that in the previous yogas, the Kshatriyas, when they used to hunt animals in the forest, they only used to do it for the purpose of keeping it safe for the yogis who were meditating within it, rather than eating and consuming.
No. Prabhupada says that they hunt deer so that they can practice to hunt the human being. Suppose if a knife is given to you, can you go and kill someone's heart? Even though you have a knife, you have hands, you cannot go and pierce the heart of a person. No? So to get the practice of, in fact, to give up the karuna, give up the mercy, they do that. Because they have to do that for protecting dharma. So Prabhupada clearly says that they are hunting so that they get the habit of, like killing adharmis, For protecting dharma, they have to kill.
So in this particular process, are the animals benefited?
No. They are getting karma. The Kshatriyas are getting karma for it. Unless they are devotees or something. They get karma, definitely.
Devotee Kshatriya doing the same thing, then technically it won't be a sin.
Sorry?
So if you're a devotee Kshatriya, for example, and then doing that just to practice,
Yeah.
then there's no sin, right? Being
No sin.
good.
For devotee, no sin at all. Because he don't overdo things, Even for sacrificing in Yajna and Satyuga and Narada is saying that all the animals are waiting for you in the sky and the hell. You know that?
No, but never heard of it.
Canto 4. Go to Canto 4, chapter 20.
Just read it yesterday, I think.
Huh?
I just read this Ranjan story yesterday.
Is it? Just go to chapter 2. Sorry, Canto 4, chapter 25. Verse number 7. 425:7. What to do with Sai Prasadam? My grandmother brings it at home. Okay, we'll come to that question later.
The great Saint Narada said, O ruler of the citizens, my dear king, please see in the sky those animals which you have sacrificed without compassion and without mercy in the sacrificial arena. Oh yeah, no, I remember.
Next verse.
All these animals are waiting your death so that they can avenge the injuries you have inflicted upon them. After you die, they will angrily pierce your body with iron horns.
Clear. So even the sacrifice that you do for swakama, for yourself, for your satisfaction, for kama, and you get result for it. But when the yajna is done for the benefit of the humanity, or for pleasing the Lord, and in that if some animals are sacrificed, then it is okay. Because for a devotee, the sins do not touch. Apapa with them. Okay.
It's
Okay,
also
next. Read this.
The most unkind king, Puranjan, had killed many animals in various sacrifices. Now, taking advantage of this opportunity, all these animals began to pierce him with their horns. It was as though he were being cut to pieces by axes.
So sacrifice. So it doesn't mean that if you do a sacrifice, there is no karma. Sacrifice also karma. That is why it is called karma kanda. What is karma kanda? Means full of karma. But the devotee does, it is called upasana kanda. Karma kanda, upasana kanda is different. And when you do karma kanda, you get good and bad result. 1 minute. Hare Krishna. Yes. Yes. Okay.
You were explaining Upasana Kanda?
Yeah, so it is upasana kanda means, for a devotee, he's just doing only to please the Lord. When you're doing something to please the Lord, then the sins won't touch him. But whereas if you're just doing the karma kanda, you're thinking you are a brahmana, kshatriya, vaishya, sudra, then definitely the sins will touch you. Maybe it is not as bad as the karmis, but even the karma kanda you perform, you also share the good and bad results. Okay, so any other questions on this topic?
What about Sai Prasad?
Sai is no. How can a Sai be prasadam? How can things offered to Sai is Prashadam, first of all?
His
We're
temple
talking
is
about the marigold
visible.
biscuits.
His temple is
They offer
visible
to Sai
from a
Baba.
window.
They offer biscuits to Sai Baba, In
What
fact,
do they offer?
they do that there. Is she ready?
They offer him food with onion and garlic and mushrooms too. Hey Krishna.
Prabhu's connection, man.
Okay. There is no Sai Baba in Reunion Island, right?
No, Prabhu. Sai Baba is gone. No
Sai
one.
Baba is present in United States as well. Even in London, I think so.
He's not present anywhere, Prabhu. He's dead.
Yes, Prabhu.
How he can be present?
He's
I was
present.
about to say, why do you even care where he's present, bro? Like we smash these rascals and then move on by chanting Hare Krishna.
I'm not. He's somewhat trying to disturb me in my bhakti.
How is he disturbing you? Is he a ghost or something?
Yeah, he sometimes comes to my dreams, and my grandmother is forcing me to go to his
Just
temple.
see. Okay, Perus, we got chant Hare Krishna. You gotta be in the morning japa, huh?
Yeah, I'm not
Are you
so
doing that? Are
spiritual.
you doing that, bro?
I chant, but what
No,
happens is
are you in the morning japa? I didn't say are you chanting. Are you in the japa session?
sometimes yes.
Sometimes. Then that's your problem.
Yeah.
Sometimes and then sometimes Sai Baba is in your dream. Yes, you want sometimes Sai Baba in your dream, huh?
No, never.
Oh, then come to a japa session.
Prabhu? Prabhu?
Yes.
Can I ask, what are the liquid things we can drink for like in line that is in line with prasadam?
Anything which is not intoxicant.
Besides, okay.
Anything
Like
that
tea,
doesn't have
coffee.
cocoa or caffeine. And
Okay,
it is
okay.
offered to Krishna, you can take. Whatever you can offer to Krishna, you can take. That's it.
Okay, Prabhu.
So you should be very
And
careful.
Prabhu,
Sai Baba scam, huh? Lebaking Prabhu, carry on. What is that?
oh, I was asking, like, why are we not allowed to eat onion? Because onion comes from, it's like is it a veg? Isn't it a veg?
See, because every food has a quality. Every food is having a quality. For example, if you eat too much of buffalo milk, you feel so drowsy. And every food has one specific quality. Some will make you, make you passionate, and some will make you goodness, and some will make you sleepy, and some will make you, like that. Like every food has a quality. So the onion and garlic is having too much of passion, rajogun. So your anger,
Okay.
your greed, and your lust all will increase.
Yeah, okay. And Prabhu, one last question.
These are the hells too. These are the pathway to the hell. Kama, Krodha, Lobha. So these are actually pathway to hell. So that if anybody who want to go to Krishna, he avoid onion and garlic. Actually, the list is not onion garlic. There are so many. But Prabhupada has given you very simple onion, garlic, and mushroom. These three
Okay,
things.
okay, Prabhu.
Prabhupada has made it very simple for us. Yes, carry on.
Okay, I wanted to know the difference between a boga and prasad because I can hear you say prasad we can intake. So the boga, like let's say you're offering bog, what do you do with it after?
Boga means unoffered food. The boga offered food.
Oh, yes, yes.
Boga means is unoffered food. Boga is for Lord's satisfaction.
Yes,
When the
yes,
Lord
Prabhu.
eats it, then it becomes prasad. Boga is converted to prasad.
Okay.
Yeah. So if you eat something which is not offered, it is actually called as boga. Boga means for enjoyment.
Oh, okay, Prabhu.
Yeah.
And Prabhu,
And
if
we have,
a person doesn't wear tulsi mala and if he doesn't chant 16 rounds, his boga won't be accepted, right?
Sorry, come again.
If a person, if he's not a devotee and he doesn't chant 16 rounds and he doesn't wear tulsi mala, then his bhoga won't be accepted by Nitai Gaur, right?
No, not like that. Who told you? If you accepted Prabhupada as a spiritual master and accept Krishna as Supreme Personality of Godhead, then you offer the food to Krishna, Prabhupada, and Prabhupada will offer to Krishna for you and give it to you.
Okay.
So you need not
And
initiate that, but you should accept, you should have a guru and then you should have Krishna as Supreme Person.
And in ISKCON devotees' home altar, they keep their guru photos as well. So I can accept that prasadam as well, right?
For emergency, it's okay, no problem. Sometime it is
Okay.
okay. Anyway, it is
Hmm.
going to Prabhupada. At least the clean source.
Hmm.
But don't make it a habit.
Okay. I today had a feast, ISKCON feast here.
The connection went.
This is the effect of Ishkan feast.
Yes, So what is happening in Reunion Island?
Oh, Jai, this is like their Gurukula.
Yes, bro. Where are we? We suddenly got taken to Gurukul.
Yes, Peru. Just take rest, Peru, and charge your phone. Hare Krishna Sai Karti, Peru.
Yes, Karti Prabhu, thank you so much for your association and making this session possible.
Keep joining session, keep giving your prestigious association. Hare Krishna Karti Prabhu.
Sorry, some power cut here. Sorry. Some power cut. You can hear me now?
Yes, Prabhu. Now we can hear you.
So his question was answered by some devotees. Antariksh Prabhu.
You got disconnected because of ISKCON feast.
Oh no, I thought you got disconnected. So I was saying like that. Anyway, yeah, Peru.
Yeah.
You don't really have to eat so much Krishna Prashadam, please.
And
Actually, we should be. Mother also called me. Janmashtami time, and I was very very busy. I wanted to return her call, but you convey my apologies to her. Okay, I
Yes,
could
bro.
not talk to her during the time. You please convey this message.
All right. Yes, bro.
So Antariksha Prabhu's question is done.
yeah, ISKCON is right next door.
ISKCON is not right next. They are wrong next.
Yeah.
Even for that, they cannot be right. They are always wrong next.
Hmm. Yeah. They are next doors only.
In Pondicherry, you see, like, when I came Pondicherry here, and I need to struggle a lot to tell people what is ISKM. And ISKCON used to say that, oh, this Prahlad is trying to use ISKCON name, and he is not ISKCON, and we are genuine. And now they're using our name in Pondicherry. So now I am telling everybody, please understand, we are not ISKCON. We are not ISKCON. We are ISKM. And they are
Same
using
thing.
our name.
People are
They're collecting
connecting
money from
Prabhupada
everywhere,
with
collecting
ISKCON
money.
only. They don't know about Ritvik initiation.
So at this age, people ask you question, what is ISKM, what is ISKCON? I just say one thing. We follow Prabhupada as Guru, and they follow that foreigners as Guru, who came after Prabhupada. The moment they hear the foreigners, the term foreigners, they get angry, Hindus. Oh, foreigners, how can a foreigner be a Guru?
Sanatani.
I use the word, they use foreigners to be Guru. Foreigners, how can they be Guru? You are right. We support you. Because we cannot explain all the philosophy to them, they're just donors and well wishers.
Yeah.
Okay, so if no questions, we go to Louis Prabhu. Louis Prabhu's mother question. Okay,
Okay,
question
Hare
by
Krishna
Louis Prabhu.
Prabhu, I have to leave the meeting now. Thank you for
Okay,
giving us your prestigious association.
Thank you so much,
Thank you.
Prabhu, for joining.
Hope I will be the regular. Hare Krishna.
Hare Krishna.
How
Prabhu.
many rounds you are chanting now?
Huh?
How many rounds you are chanting now?
7, 6.
76,
6 or 7.
6 or 7. Okay, good. Make it 16. Okay, gradually.
Yes,
Hare Krishna.
gradually,
Thank you very
gradually.
much. Hare
Thank you
Krishna.
very much. Hare Krishna.
Okay, I can go to Louis Prabhu's mother question. Okay, Prahlad Maharaj is giving the 9 process devotional service, out of which one of them says that worship of the Lord with 16 kinds of paraphernalia. So, what are those 16 type of paraphernalia which Prahlad Maharaj is referring to? All the Archana things, these are all mentioned in the Archana Paddhati book very clearly. So, it's called Sodasa, they call Sodasa Upachar. They call like that. Sodasa Upachar, they call like that. I'll show you. So we do this during the Archana time. Okay, I'm sharing the link. I don't know, I just found some random link. Okay, this can be bona fide, not bona fide, I don't know. But we can just get some idea of it. Don't exactly follow that. You can click the link, or I can just copy paste here. Okay, click the link, you can see. It may not be ISKCON, but basic concept will not be different. So you can show your mother. Yeah, you can show here. Just go to the item 1. Don't read all this. Just go to item 1.1. Okay, one is the dhyayam. Dhyayam means your prayer. And next is what? Avahana. Avahana means invoking the Lord. When you are doing the puja, invoke the Lord. And the next is, let us not read all the contents inside, only the summary. And third is asanam. You give asan for the Lord. And fourth is padyam. So you wash the feet of the Lord. And fifth is argyam. Argyam means you wash the Lord's hand. And sixth is achmanam. Achmanam means you offer water to, wash the mouth actually, you wash the mouth. And then achamana also has the achamana and madhuparka and punarachmana. So 3 things are inside. Achamana is inside achamana, madhuparka and punarachmana. And then snana. Snana means you bathe the Lord. And vastra. Vastra means you give the cloth for the Lord. There is a mantra for each and everything. And yajnopavita means you offer the sacred thread for him. And then gandha. Gandha means sandal paste. So you apply on the body of the Lord, on the leg, on the head you put. And next is what? Archana. Archana means you offer the flowers, or you always chant the mantra, right? The family name and all they ask you, and archana. And the next is item 12. Go further. Dupam means give incense, and Deepa means give the lamp. And next is Nevedya. Nevedya means a food, offer to the Lord. And next is Tambula. Tambula means offer the betel to the Lord. And 16 is Neerajanam. What is that? Camper lamp is shown to the Lord. It is again customary that it is every auspicious occasion Arati is offered to the deity. And this last Arati you show, that is Neerajanam. So these are all the 16 Sodasa Upachar. They call like that. These are all the 16 paraphernalias. Your mother heard it?
Some of them she's heard of.
She heard this answer?
Some of these items she has heard, yes, Prabhu.
Okay, now she is with you or no?
No, Prabhu, she's not here. That's why I forwarded it in the.
Okay. And next thing is, what is a way to close the temple altar at night? What do we do, and what do we offer at that time before closing the altar? Also, what is the first thing we should do to open it? Well, there are so many mantras for doing it, but in the home, basically night time we offer the milk. We offer the milk to the Lord, and then after milk offering, do the harati, and then you close the curtain. And morning, you offer some sweet. Milk sweet is best. Offer some milk sweet to the Lord and wake up the Lord. I'm not going so much detail because it's for the house, and all these are very detailedly mentioned in Archana Paddhati book.
But you said an
Okay.
Aarti. Which Aarti was when opening it? The Aarti, Mangalacharana Aarti, right? The one when you open it.
Mangala Arati.
Yes, Prabhu. And when closing it, another Aarti also you said, right? When closing it.
Sayana Arati. Sayana.
Okay. Okay.
Sayana Arati. Every Arati has a name. Balbog Arati, Morning Arati. Every Arati has a name.
Yes, Prabhu.
I think this is a simple answer. We are not going too much deep.
Yes, Prabhu, that works. Thank you so much for answering. Hare Krishna.
Hare Krishna. So you tell your mother that actually I could not talk to her. She can call me later because now I am free. I'm not like that time. It was very, very busy. Janmashtami time. So
Yes,
I didn't
Prabhu.
have time actually.
The Yatra and the
I
Janmashtami.
tried to talk, but I could not during that time.
Yes, Prabhu.
Okay, we'll come from the beginning if any question is there. Or anybody here has any questions?
Yes, Prabhu has written a question in the chat.
Yeah, I'm reading the chat. I'm coming from the beginning. If you can find out, you can let me know. From the beginning, what is the first question? Shivaransh Prabhu is not here, right? He asked a question, how can we use our propensity to look beautiful for Krishna service? That is basically by decorating the Lord. By decorating the Lord, by dressing the Lord nicely, and then you come out of the propensity to look beautiful. You try to make the Lord beautiful. Of course, He is always beautiful, but you just purify yourself. What is next question? Need pizza prasadam. Yesterday, dreaming about pizza prasadam. It's okay. There is better dream about pizza prasadam than Sai Baba.
After that, there were no questions. It was just a discussion between me and Sami Prabhu and Manu Prabhu and yourself. After that, directly it was launched.
John Prabhu has question.
Okay, Priyansh Prabhu. Okay, I think we'll go by order. We just answer Priyan's question and then we come to John's question. Prabhu feeling too much demotivated while preaching. Please guide. Want to do startup with your guidance. You are there, Riyansh?
Hare Krishna.
Yeah, you can ask your
Jai
question
Srila Prabhupada.
clearly. Jai Prabhupada, Dandavat Pranam.
Yes,
Yes.
Prabhu. So actually, after your guidance, we are so much trying to preach the message, knowledge about Krishna consciousness from the scratch only. Why we are actually hankering for Krishna consciousness? Why we should serve Krishna and all. There's a lot to come. Like we are, please come and attend our the association physically, or please attend the meetings in the online. They're not so much like paying so much interest. So that makes so much demotivate.
So by your
Even if they are
preaching, what is
attending,
happening?
Prabhu, they're like not mindfully attending.
No, but
Yes.
when you preach, when you preach, who get purified?
They listen and they preach.
You preach, who is getting purified?
Actually, Prabhu,
Huh?
we get purified.
So when you preach, you get
I get
purified, right?
purified.
Then why you worry about whether that
Yes.
that rascals coming, they are listening, not listening? Why you worry about that? Whether the people coming, not coming, whether they are seriously doing, not seriously doing, why you worry about that? So you have to preach to purify yourself, not to purify others. When you preach to somebody, you are just giving them Prabhupada. You are not purifying them. We are not very powerful to purify anybody.
Yes.
Clear? When you preach, you are giving them Prabhupada. And you make them read Prabhupada books. You make them chant 16 rounds as told by Prabhupada. You are just a postman. But real thing when you are preaching, it is kirtanam process. By your kirtanam, you are doing one of the 9 process of devotional service. By doing the kirtanam process, you are getting purified. So when you understand this simple thing, and you don't get demotivated, because when you preach, normally we are going into the duality. We want to see some success. We want some more people. We want to distribute more books. So these are all natural, but these are all this is not real. The real thing is actually you are preaching. That's it. Who is coming, who is not coming, whether listening, they're not listening, crowd increasing, not increasing, that is not a big problem. Clear?
Yes, Prabhu.
So when you understand that,
So,
now you don't feel demotivated.
yes, Prabhu. Prabhu, like
Prabhu,
my mind always agitate, like why these people are not attending regularly, and why they after if they're even if they are attending, so that I can preach them like please attend our regular Istagoshti sessions and all. Please join our Vaishnava Sangha group.
Just don't expect. You try your best to make them come every day, but don't be demotivated if they're not coming. Because if they are not coming, it means they are not pure. Clear? There are so much impurity that they cannot understand this. So you should not get demotivated, but you should feel compassionate. Some or other engage him in Krishna service.
Prabhu, is it like I'm wasting my time on them, or if I'm trying to forcefully like asking them to join, please join, please to me, please listen to Prabhupada,
No.
please read the books.
So what Bhagavad Gita 18, chapter 18, what Krishna says? The one who is preaching is dear to me, right? By asking people to come to listen Harikatha, then you are pleasing Krishna. What Prabhupada was doing in India, he was distributing so many articles, nobody bought the books now. Prabhupada went to America, sitting in Tompkinson Square Park, and 1 year nobody joined, right? Right?
Yes, Prabhu.
Until 70 years. How many disciples Prabhupada got? Only one. Only one disciple for 70 years. So was he wasting time? Clear. Not like a wasting time and all those things. You are preaching because Prabhupada asked you to preach. And then you should passionately do this. Just passionately do this, Slowly. Slowly you do. Clear. Don't get demotivated. You understand that I'm just doing
Yes.
the job given to me by spiritual master. Like how long Sundar Gopal Prabhu preaching in Singapore? Was he able to build a temple in Singapore? Right? All his god brothers have
Yes.
so many palaces, so many farmhouse, everything, right? And the hundreds of followers in ISKCON. But how many devotees full time in Singapore temple? Only one Tatvidru Brahmachari was there. And now we have Keshav Prabhu, Sri Prabhu, right? Pondicherry also. Since 2011, I am sitting here. For the past 2-3 years only, something is happening. Until then, it was all failure. Even now, also, how much struggling we are doing. How much you are struggling with Janmashtami. The Janmashtami, very grand, 5,000 people came. But all, of course, we had more people, but all new devotees. With them to handle such a big event was very big challenge. So you see how Bhaktivinoda Thakur was struggling, how Bhakti Siddhanta was struggling, how Prabhupada was struggling, how Sundar Gopal Prabhu is struggling, and how we are struggling just to make people. And you just conduct a 2 class and got fed up. Still long way to
Yes,
go.
Prabhu.
Yeah. Okay. If you feel down, you talk to Raja Kishore Prabhu. You hear his experience. How much he is struggling in Philippines.
This is
And he used to. Manu Prabhu is seeing that
yes, this is
physically.
a fact actually. He told me personally he met Mataji in book distribution, and how many books it took to meet her? 2,000 books.
No.
he distributed 2,000 books in order to make Radhika Mataji to a devotee.
And he also used to say that if any sincere boy he come to the temple, and he will be a gay.
Yep. I actually saw that
There
myself,
used
actually.
and there used to be one devotee coming to our Philippines temple, and then he went to Singapore, Rathayatra. Then after that, he was telling that Raja Kishore Prabhu that actually I like your brother. I came Singapore all the way only to see your brother. He's a gay.
Yeah, so
Preaching
many.
is tough.
Yes.
Yeah, all of us, like Vajrakishore Prabhu is one man, he can do everything. He is expert in cooking and dressing and managing and everything is expert. But still, he cannot bring much result in that country. How many years he's trying? He's trying. How many years he's
Prabhu,
trying?
Ever since 2013, so 11 years.
Yes.
Wow.
Still, nothing is happening much. He's not able to get some land or building or not get so many congregation. Still
Still,
struggles only.
but
Still struggling.
Prabhu, he's like, he's still pushing forward somehow or other. I don't know how he's doing it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You should not get demotivated because you are just purifying yourself. Like once Prabhupada was asked a question by a disciple, Prabhupada, we are distributing so many books. but they are not coming temple. And Prabhupada said that is none of your business. Your job is to distribute my books. Whether people coming, not coming, that is not your job. Hare Krishna. That's not your business, Prabhupada said. Similarly, whether they are coming again, they are not coming in, that's not your fault. Just keep pushing forward. If nobody coming, I already got two people. What? Asit is there. Shruti Sambhav is there. See, now you are 20 people, right? 15 people, 20 people. Initially, who was there? Only Ayyappa. To make this Ayyappa devotee, how much I was struggling, How much I used to talk, hours and hours and hours and hours of talking. And he will say, Bhakti Vikas Swami ki jai. And he will say. And he will even stop talking to me. After that, he came and then he become completely like IRM people. Talking bad about all the gurus and then, calling Jai Pataka as Jai Potato Swami and like that. He was becoming too much into that side of fault finder. Then again, I slowly I cultivated. Then after that, Ayyappa Prabhu brought, other devotees like Sami Prabhu. You came by because of Ayyappa Prabhu, right? Sami Prabhu?
Yes, Prabhu. He found me from Insta.
Sami Prabhu came and then Sham Govind Prabhu came. Yeah. Then after that, Ayyappa also left. After that, Karti Prabhu came. Then slowly now, now you have so many people. And people started joining temple. At least something is happening here. What about Philippines? Nothing is happening there. But still, it's pushing. Very, very tough place, very, very tough place. So if you feel you're down, you talk to Vijay Kishore Prabhu and he will tell you how much challenges are there in preaching. It's not easy. You should not give up. You should not give up. Huh?
I see him every time. He never gives up. He never gives up. Bro. Like he's like working like a machine.
Even Mahaprabhu told Vijay Kishore Prabhu. He told Mahaprabhu told Vijay Kishore Prabhu that Prabhu, why are you struggling too much? Just come Singapore. I'll talk to Sundar Gopal Prabhu. Mahaprabhu told Vijay Kishore Prabhu, I'll talk to Sundar Gopal Prabhu. You please come Singapore. You just give up Philippines. And Vijay Kishore Prabhu said, no, I'm not giving up. I'm not giving up. I'm trying.
Wow.
Clear?
Wow. Thank you, Prabhu.
So that is the spirit of preacher,
Prabhu?
You cannot even, there are yes.
Oh, can I ask you, Prabhu? Because sometimes, usually, when I read the Bhagavad Gita and the Srimad Bhagavatam, usually most of the scriptures, I don't understand them until I hear a lecture about them. When senior devotees, when they explain the scriptures, that's when I can engage and study it. So, can I usually watch the lectures, or is it necessary to study each and every scripture according alphabetically?
So Prabhupada given 4 books. Bhagavad Gita, Srimad Bhagavatam, Nectar of Devotion, Chaitanya Charitamrita. These 4 books, that's it. You have to read that 4 books. So for that book also, initially, since you don't understand much, you read less and hear more. But don't stop reading. Read less. At least one verse, 1 page in a day you read. But you hear 1-2 hours a day.
Okay, Prabhu.
Slowly you gain the knowledge to understand the book.
Yes, Prabhu.
Then you read the book. Don't stop the book. Maybe you can reduce the quantity of reading books by hearing more.
Okay, Prabhu.
Clear? Yes, Priyanshu, you are clear?
So people who read...
Okay, let us... Lebohan, carry on.
Okay, I was like, people who read the Brahma Samhitas and other books, what is the difference with them?
What do you mean?
Like, are we not allowed to touch books like Brahma Samhita?
No. I am saying minimum 4 books, Prabhupada said. You can read all the books, it's okay. Prabhupada said minimum 4 books.
Oh, so, okay, Prabhu.
Doesn't mean don't read other books. These 4 books, is enough.
Okay, Prabhu.
Yeah. Anything else, Sebohang Prabhu?
No. Thank you, Prabhu.
Yeah, Pranjal Prabhu? Sorry, Priyansh Prabhu, carry on. Priyansh Prabhu, you are there? Is it clear?
That startup and all.
Your voice is breaking.
So actually, I have some network
Maybe you can type.
issues over here.
You type. Voice is not clear. Yes, Karthi Prabhu, what do you say?
Yes, so actually, like, no, I was just also saying that sometimes, I feel like very less enthusiasm. And, sometimes I just feel like too tired or too lazy to do some service. So when you're like saying like these stories about how Rajakrishna Prabhu has to like spend so much time and, distribute so many books, and even then the result is less. So these kind of stories are very inspiring, Prabhu. So like, if possible, can you just share some of these more like practical stories so we can also get some more motivation? So
There are so many, Sundar Gopal Prabhu also, how much he was struggling. Actually, when Sundar Gopal Prabhu, he read, he was in Ramakrishna Mutt building. Of course, only the building, not the, they rented the property. They rented the property of Ramakrishna Mutt, and then it's a huge property, and they are running temple there. And it has got restaurant, and there used to be every Saturday, Sunday about 4 or 5 classes for the Bengalis and for Singaporeans and Tamil people and like that, and children class. So many classes used to happen in that place. Hundreds of people used to come, and many people stayed in the temple. On one fine day, Sundar Gopal Prabhu announced the temple Ritvik because he read the book IA 1970, sorry, Final Order, and then July 9 letter, and then he announced the temple Ritvik. Next day morning, only 5 devotee was there. All left. Madan Mohan was there, Gaurnita was there, Jagannath was there, and Prabhupada, big Prabhupada is there, and Guru Parampara, and how many puja is required to Abhishekam? And only 5 devotees stayed in the temple, including Sundar Gopal Prabhu, his wife, all of them, only 5. One fine day. From then, the struggle started in Singapore. The moment he accepted, And after that, Prabhu was managing the temple only with 3-4 devotees. And after that, only Satyajit Prabhu joined. That time, Mahaprabhu also a small kid, going to school. Then after that, Satyajit Prabhu joined. And after Satyajit Prabhu, I joined. And after me, Vajakishore Prabhu joined. Like that, one by one, our batch we joined. After that, only things got picked up. Then Rath Yatra and so many things. Then now it's a ISKM got started. So many things. Even now there is long way to go. But Sundar Gopal Prabhu struggled a lot. Even he was interrogated by the police and ISD. Even I got interrogated by ISD officers in Singapore. My visa was, even now also, if I apply visa to Singapore, for me it takes 2 weeks to apply, for 2 weeks to approve. For every devotee, only half day or 1 day. Do you talk? No, who is calling? Talk to them. So many things, Prabhupada also, every devotee was struggling. Every devotee is struggling. So it is not easy. Better to struggle with Krishna than struggle, without Krishna. When you struggle with Krishna, you are purified. And you are also protected. But when you struggle without Krishna, you are not purified. At the same time, you are not protected. Clear?
yes, Prabhu. Yes, Prabhu. Thank you,
Yeah.
Prabhu.
Okay. So we have a question by John, Bhakta John. Sometimes the perspective on life presented in the Bhagavad Gita and Srimad Bhagavatam feels very harsh to me. I see how compassion takes a secondary place and the conception of existence is presented as truly is, I guess. I believe this happens to me because I am far from Krishna, far from devotees, and am very, very fallen soul. What can I do to make the enjoyment of Vedic knowledge a nectar and not a suffering? What is harsh to you? You can explain more, John?
Well, when I read the sacred scriptures, the perspective of life, I mean, for example, that everything is Maya and that things that are new for me, but that I can accept that the that ideas are real, but it's difficult to accept.
What is difficult to accept? I don't understand.
Like, for example, everything is Maya, that our
Everything is
families, for
Maya.
example, are not eternal, that will end, that we are here, but in the next life, we can have another body, and this type of things.
So it's harsh for you to understand that everything is
No,
Maya,
more than
right?
understand, to accept that it's
accept.
another life conception that I previously didn't know about it, and how can I accept this and enjoy reading the scriptures with these ideas.
Okay, so see, Prabhuji, there are two things. One is Jnanam, another one is Vijnanam. Jnana means knowledge, and Vijnana means realization. You are understanding my accent, okay? Is it okay for you to understand my accent? You understand
Yes,
my
I
English?
understand. Yes.
Okay, because for me, difficult to understand you. Okay, so so because like basically you have to understand the philosophy first, and to make it practical, that is not easy. That will take lot of time. For example, like Louis Strauss was giving a class about how we should take prasadam only half stomach. But if you give one nice pizza, you will eat full stomach. Right? I don't know about him myself, okay? Mostly, like when prasadam is tempting, we like to eat more. See, because, I mean, of course, it is not wrong. It is prasadam, you can eat more. This is nothing wrong. But still, it's better to eat less, correct? And similarly, we say that we are not the body. But we enjoy the senses, eyes, nose, and everything, right? So we say that the family is Maya, but we are attached to wife and children. That is because you are attached to this body for many, many lives. Suddenly you tell that Krishna is supreme and everything is Maya, and it is very difficult to understand, very difficult to accept it. So it will take some time. So don't worry about that. Don't worry about that. Keep your philosophy intact. Keep a philosophy intact. Don't have any doubts on the philosophy. But practically, when you follow, if you have difficulties, then you talk to the senior devotees. Then they will guide you. Slowly, 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 you can understand. You can realize it. So, Krishna consciousness is actually, it is not difficult, because we don't tell you don't eat. We just tell you offer to Krishna and eat. We don't tell you don't have sex. We just tell you you get married and then have sex with your wife. And then we don't tell you that, like don't play. We just tell you don't gamble. And we don't tell you don't drink anything. We just say don't have intoxicating things. Right? And we don't tell you don't joke, don't laugh. We just say that you do that with the devotee circle. It's not really difficult. But since you are having so much of past habits and our people around don't understand it, then you get some like difficulty. Otherwise, it's not difficult at all. Even if you feel difficult by practice, Slowly, slowly you can conquer it. Like Krishna is saying, right? Like abhyasena kaunteya. Abhyasa means you practice. By practicing only you can conquer the mind. You understand this, John? Prabhu?
Yes, thank you for the answer. Yes, yes, yes.
Yeah,
The
your doubt is
practicing,
clear.
yes, I need to practice and the realization will come.
Yes, and not only that, Prabhupada say that when you are practicing Krishna consciousness, even if you fall down, it is okay. Even if you fall down, it means you cannot practice. Prabhupada say it is okay. Because Maya is Krishna's energy. And sometimes when you are fighting with Krishna's energy, sometimes you fail also. The Prabhupada say, don't worry about failing to Maya. When you fail to Maya, get up and fight again. And don't stop the battle with Maya. So don't worry about your falling prey to Maya. Keep going. Canto 1, chapter 5, verse number 17 of Srimad Bhagavatam. You can show the verse to him. Yeah? 1:5:17. Can read this, John Prabhu?
Yes. Translation: one who has forsaken his material occupations to engage in the devotional service of the Lord may sometimes fall down while in an immature state, yet there is no danger of his being unsuccessful. On the other hand, a non-devotee, through fully engaged in occupational duties, does not gain anything.
You understand this?
Yet it's very clarifying that if you engage in devotional service, although you may fail sometimes and not do the things perfectly, you are in the hands of Krishna and everything will go well. While a non-devotee, his life is worse. Yes, I understand. Yes,
Useless.
thank you so much.
Read the
Yes.
purport. Read the purport. Read below.
Yes. As far as the duties of mankind are concerned, there are innumerable duties. Every man is a duty bound not only to his parents, family members, society, country, humanitarian, other living beings, the demigods, etc., but also to the great philosophers, poets, scientists, etc. It's enjoyed in the scriptures that one can relinquish all such duties and surrender unto the Lord of the service of the Lord. So if one does so and becomes successful in the discharge of his devotional service unto the Lord, it's well and good. But it so happens sometimes that one surrenders himself unto the service of the Lord by some temporary sentiment, and in the long run, due to some many other reasons, he falls down from the path of service by undesirable association. There are so many instances of this in the histories. Bharat Maharaj was obliged to take his birth as a state due to his intimate attachment to a state. He thought of this state when he died. As such, in the next birth he became starched, although he didn't forget this incident of his previous birth. Similarly, Chitraketu also fell down due to his offenses at the feet of Shiva. But in spite of all this, the stress is given here to surrendering unto the lotus feet of the Lord, even if there is a chance of falling down, because even though one falls down from the prescribed duties of devotional service, he will never forget the lotus feet of the Lord. Once engaged in the devotional service of the Lord, one will continue the service in all circumstances. In the Bhagavad Gita, it is stated that even a small quantity of devotional service can save one from the most dangerous position. There are many instances of such examples in history. Ayamila is one of them. Ayamila in his early life was a devotee, but in his youth he fell down. Still, he was saved by the Lord at the end.
You read that? Is it clear?
Yes, very clarifying. I didn't know that sloka and it's very helpful for my question, answer my question.
Thank you. Yes, Priyansh Prabhu, you are saying something?
Hare Krishna.
Yeah.
Prabhu, now I'm audible clearly. Right?
Not clearly, but okay. Mm. Better than before. Yeah.
Yes, Prabhu. Actually, I want to start a startup business. So I want to discuss something. I want to keep my points, Prabhu. So can you guide me regarding this, Prabhu?
What do you want? What do you want to know?
So actually, when my 12th board was completed, that time I promised to the lordships that after that I will never eat outside food and all. Only offered foods I will eat. I promised to the lordship. So when my 12th board was completed and I got admissions in the college, in the BTech college. So Prabhu, at that time I have to stay in ISKCON base. Prabhu, the time when I joined that ISKCON base, like a crisis, food crisis, where like came like anything, Prabhu. Even I night times I even have to fast at night times. Even I do not take tiffin. I have to fast in the daytime also. I even cried a lot, Prabhu. So Prabhu, my one thing I want to do is like those devotees are here among in the in my area or wherever they are. I just want to fulfill that they should not face the same problem I have faced. So that is my mission. So I want to give all of them prasadam, make available prasadam to each and everyone. Like Zomato and Swiggy is doing, they are doing like all the nonsense foods they are serving. But I want to make a startup like so that everyone can get the prasadam and all. Is that okay? What are your guidance regarding this?
Who is going to cook?
So me and one of my friend who is also chanting and is ready.
No, no need all this, bro. You preach, Prabhu. You preach. That is better. Don't deviate. Not required. Yeah. So don't not required. Now you preach. You try to make your friends devotees, and give the philosophy that is better because you have college to do, Prabhu. You have college. And how you going to cook for how many people you can give food? Prasadam. How many people you can give prasadam? And where you got so much money for it? You got money for that?
No, bro, we are just thinking like 4 to 5 people will not invest much, but just for like Saturday and Sunday.
No, don't deviate yourself. Not required. Just assemble the devotees and speak about Krishna and chant Hare Krishna and do some kirtan. That's the best. Just carry on that. Hmm? Don't get the
Yes,
deities and all those things. Don't deviate yourself. Just preach. Just like how we are doing now. This is the best way of preaching. Just like a friendly way of discussion. It's the best way of preaching. Istagoshti type of preaching, that is the best. Because nobody feeling high, nobody feeling low here. You are sharing your views and nobody is stopping you. You hear them and then you talk to them. If you sit at the Vyasasana and speak, then the difference is there. Sit at the same level, sit around, sit like a circle, and then speak about Krishna. Start the conversation, let them talk something you hear, and then you speak, let them speak, and then let them speak, you hear. Like that, start some conversation with them. Then slowly, even without they know, you just give the philosophy. Then they also feel motivated to come. Nice, no? We can go and talk something. Otherwise, you just make them sit and then you sit in the Vyasasana and speak for 1 hour and they will not listen. The college students.
yes,
Yeah. So don't just do that. Prasadam distribution all not required now, Prabhu. These are not easy, Prabhu. They're all not easy, money and then prasadam and your college work to do and then your preaching to do and how many things you can do. Then you get stressed out, then you get demotivated, all these things happens.
So actually, this thing came into my mind because actually I want to serve for my own to the temples. Like from that way, I can give my 50% of the profit to the temple. So like that, it came into my mind. So I
What? How
picked
much?
this decision.
How much salary you're getting every month?
So for this startup only, I was thinking of.
No need all this, Prabhu. Just focus on preaching. Don't need all this. Just use your time in preaching.
Prabhu,
Then after that you come and join the temple. No need of any profit. Just give yourself to Krishna.
Yes, true.
Okay. I don't need your 50% rupees. I don't need 50%. Just give yourself 100% to Krishna. That's the best service. Give
so
yourself
Prabhu,
100% to Krishna.
Yes, true.
Yeah.
so are we not allowed to buy shares or invest in any stocks?
See, like anything that um, makes you what is the correct word? Makes you stressed,
Anxious.
anxious. Yeah, anything that makes you anxious, that comes under the gambling. And then you get share, and then whole day looking at that computer, and then oh, it's increasing, decreasing, increasing, decreasing. Then BP also increasing, decreasing. No, the blood pressure also
Yes,
increasing,
yes, yes.
decreasing, increasing, decreasing.
Prabhu.
Then Bhakti also increase, decrease, increase, decrease. And why all these things required?
Because sometimes we want to escape the job with it, Prabhu.
Sorry?
No, I'm just saying sometimes we want to escape the job in investing in shares.
But these are risky, Prabhu.
Yes, yes,
Anytime you
Prabhu.
can incur loss in it. That's why it is called gambling. Then when you do that, then you cannot think of Krishna.
Yes, yes, Prabhu.
Yes, full time, big money. Yeah, but I was earning 2 lakh rupees per month in 2007. If now I now if I work, I can easily get 8 lakh, 9 lakh per month. But I cannot build this temple. This is 4 crore rupees. So the best is to give yourself in Krishna's service. Clear? What? Everybody's wow. 6, 7 lakh, 8 lakh rupees. Yeah, I can easily get now. Even now also the job that I'm doing, I am a contractor of this temple. I'm the temple president of this temple and manager of the temple. For all this job, if I do in a corporate company, how much salary I can get? Tell me. If you're running this temple, if I run a business or I can become some manager in a company, how much salary I'll get? You tell me. But waste of time, Prabhu. But Krishna is pleased when you give 100% of yourself to Krishna. Only those people who cannot do that, then you do 50% of your money to Krishna. Just go to chapter 12. Read from verse number 7 of Bhagavad Gita. Just go to the 12 chapter overview. No need to go to that verse. Just go to direct overview. 12th chapter. All the slokas. Yeah, next eighth verse. Eighth verse. Read from verse 8. Priyash Prabhu. Start from here.
Yes. Just fix your mind upon me, the Supreme Personality of Godhead, and engage all your intelligence in me. Thus you will live in me always without a doubt.
So this is Prabhupada level. So this is the Prabhupada level, Acharya level. So you fix your mind on Krishna and engage your intelligence in Krishna. then you're always living with Krishna. No doubt about that. This is the first point told by Krishna. Next one.
My dear Arjuna, O winner of wealth, if you cannot fix your mind upon me without deviation, then follow the regulative principles of Bhakti Yoga. In this way, develop a desire to attain.
So one shot you cannot fix your mind in Krishna, then at least you follow the principle like wake up in the morning and chant Hare Krishna, then go for preaching, and then eat this and don't eat this, walk like this, don't walk like that, talk to them, don't talk to them, all these rules. You follow the rules of Bhakti Yoga. That is also better. Next.
If you cannot practice the regulations, of Bhakti Yoga, then just try to work for me, because by working for me, you will come to the perfect stage.
So this is full-time life. This is full-time life. Full-time life means you work for Krishna. You don't work for IBM. You don't work for some so-called company. You accept Krishna as your boss, and then you simply work for boss Krishna. And then you collect money and build temple for him, and then feed the people for him, and then go to the market, collect the flowers and clean the floor, mop the floor, and wash the vessels and do all these things. Then you do this. Become full-time sevaka. Next.
If, however, you are unable to work in this consciousness of me, then try to act, giving up all your results of work and try to be self-situated.
This is 50% money. This is your 50% donation. It's the last thing. This is the last thing is 50% donation. And that also people cannot do. People say 50% I cannot give. At least 10%, at least 20%, something you give. This is the last point. Okay. So then verse 12, Krishna is summarizing. Okay. Read 12.
Yes. If you cannot take to this practice, then engage yourself in the cultivation of knowledge. Better than
So
knowledge.
if you cannot do this, if you cannot even give your result to Krishna, it means something is wrong with your knowledge. Why you cannot give to Krishna? You cannot give to Krishna because your knowledge is wrong. You don't understand the position of Krishna. You don't understand the position of yourself. You don't understand that everything belongs to Krishna. It means that your philosophy is wrong. Then Krishna says that if you cannot give a result to Krishna, result to me, then you please go read your books. You don't know what is a philosophy? Go read the books. Become a jnani. And then you understand what is soul, what is Paramatma, what is Jivatma. You understand all these things. Then you come to me again. Okay, better than knowledge?
Better than knowledge, however, is meditation. And better than meditation is renunciation of fruits of action. For by such renunciation, one can attain peace of mind.
So this is the process. Clear? So the best is actually give your life to Krishna. So those who cannot do that, too much attached to the body, then you give 50% to Krishna. If you cannot give 50% to Krishna, at least give some 20% to Krishna. And then you try to do some volunteer seva. Festival time you come and do some help and go back. All these things you can do. So now you are studying, your focus should be how to associate with devotees and then get the vairagya, determination, detachment from this material world and give yourself to Krishna. Give your life to Krishna. If you give your life to Krishna, how many people you can save? How many people will be saved, Clear?
Yes, Prabhu. Prabhu, actually, sometimes like mind agitates, like if I do not study and if I do not earn money, how can my parents can survive? We have so much loans and all. How
Yes.
if I am unable to clear the loans, if the bank manager and all is out at home, but how my father can manage, how these things will go on.
Talk to the devotees privately. The devotees will guide you. Sometimes these are all real valid points. Sometimes these are imaginations. So if it is imagination, the devotee will tell you. If it is real points, then devotee will guide you how to handle that. Understand? You talk to
Yes.
me later when you are free. We can discuss about it.
Okay.
Okay. Okay. Anything else? Okay. If nothing else, we can stop here. Okay. So you, Subham, sorry, not Subham, Smriti Sambhav, and Asit Prabhu, three of you must give a life for Krishna. Okay?
Yes.
Yes, no? Okay. Yes means yes, not no. Okay, good. So let's stop here. Gandhra Shrimad. It's not Bhagavatam, huh? Okay.
Thank you.
Vaishnava Sangha ki jai.
For waiting.
Jai Vancha
Thank you so much, Prabhu, for your association.
Thank you so much. Hare Krishna. Sorry, I could not